Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day, and I hope you are all ready to, hopefully at long last, see the exciting finale of Tactics Ogre Reborn. I think we're finally actually going to finish the game tonight. And also, I think I finally got rid of the grinding sound that the fan on my PC was making. Sorry for the long intro, had to play an extra song or two. I fired up the stream, and then during the first song, this annoying grinding noise. I think I'm gonna have to completely replace my CPU fan. 18 level dungeon, that's true. Apparently this final dungeon is massive, so we will see. I'm gonna be sad to see this game end, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I've grown very attached.
Tactics Ogre.
Tactics Ogre. My CPU, it is water cooled, but it also has a fan. Most water cooling systems have a fan as well, if I'm not mistaken. Bum bum bum. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, you want the you want the catch up of what happened last time? Well, let's see. Last time we went to Barnicia Castle, and well, actually that was the time before last. Man, these last couple missions really drag on. Oh, like holy crap. We went to Barnicia Castle. We finally rescued our sister Kashua from the Dark Knights. She has now taken on her true name and role as Versalia Oberith, the daughter of Dorgalio Oberith, and she has now been crowned queen. So a sister is no longer entirely sister, since we realized that we're not actually related by blood, but we are now acting as like the general of her armies, and we put her on the throne as a real queen, not the puppet queen that the Dark Knights wanted to turn her into. Did someone just... Oh, it was a resub. Okay, that that resub sound actually freaked me out. I thought someone like jumped in Discord with me, and then I realized I'm not in Discord, so that was a Monka-esque moment. I was like, who's in my room? Venom back, thank you for the 79 months. A Happy Face, thank you for the 54 months. Cascade Lewis, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back, everybody, and thank you all for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. Okay, and then, so after we rescued our sister, we stormed the royal city of Heim, and we killed Branton Moore, the sitting regent of the Bakram. We put him in the dirt since he was unwilling to negotiate. And that basically brings the war to a close. The leader of the Galgastani died much earlier in the campaign. Leader of the Wallisters died halfway through the campaign, and now the leader of the Bakram is dead. So with all of the various leaders dead, and our sister as the only one with a claim to the throne, she's basically the united ruler of all of Valeria. So, pretty sick. Pretty sick. We are basically donezo. That leaves only one last thing to do, which is head to this place, the Hanging Gardens, and chase down the Dark Knights. Specifically, Barbas and Martum, who stole the holy sword Brynhildr from the Zenobians. We now know that they have the sword, and they ran to the Hanging Gardens, so that's where we are. That's the last mission, is go to the Hanging Gardens, find and kill those two Dark Knights, and retrieve the sword. Now, there is one conspicuously overlooked thing about the story so far, which is that Lancelot, a Holy Knight Lancelot, our Lancelot, was supposed to be held in the dungeon at Heim. But after we took the city, there was no scene of us rescuing him. So I don't know where he is, unless the Dark Knights like dragged him along to the Hanging Gardens, but that wouldn't make any sense. Actually, let me check the Warren report. Did it get updated? Like, people. Holy Knight Lancelot. It is known he is imprisoned in the dungeon of Heim Castle. This feels like a bit of an oversight. We have Heim Castle, so why can't I rescue him? Gonna hit up Palace of the Dead. I think we're gonna go take a look, and since I know we're at the final story quest, I think we're gonna go take a look at all these little side quests that I've been leaving undone up till now. Oh.
Right this way.
I tried to leave and it starts, maybe this is where we rescue Lancelot.
Is something wrong?
No. Nothing.
Ah, my lord Sir Denham. And the princess, my lady.
Lancelot? What?
Oh no.
What's this? Lancelot's music box.
Oh no. The fact that it doesn't even put his name,
It couldn't. Is it really you?
the fact that it doesn't even put his name, it just says man staring at the sea. He's in like psychological trauma.
There. It's all right. In your chair.
The Holy Night. What ill fortune is this?
Oh, my lady. Oh. Do you know this man? I'm sorry. It wasn't right of me to pry.
No worry, but I must ask.
Wait. There's something you should see, my lord. The sword he carried.
Lombardia.
I don't even know how to feel about that one, chat. Our boy Lancelot. I remember earlier in the game, I was kind of concerned about this because I forget who brought it up in one of the cutscenes, but they mentioned that there was like some sort of a vile potion that the Dark Knights force people to drink that is a truth serum, but that it also fries and scrambles their brains afterwards. I forget who brought it up. Like, there was a character, like, way back in Chapter 2 or 3 that mentioned that the Dark Knights have, like, some sort of a truth serum. Or maybe this was one of the previous Ogre battles. I can't remember, but I know that they have a truth serum of some sort. And they force you to drink it, but it also freaking fries your brain. And I would imagine that they gave it to him. Abandoned friend receives sword. Dude, I'm gonna kill them. I hope that in the post-game, like, the post-credits scene or whatever, we get to see him slowly recovering. A victory without our boy Lancelot is not a real victory at all. Sword with a long blade forged for the Holy Knights. It's the mark of the captain of the Knights of Zenobia. Well, holy chunks. Does lightning damage and on hit inflicts lightning aversion. Huh. Question is who to give it to. It's a one-hander. Only ones in our army using one-handed swords are Ebony and Bun, and I think that's about it. Like, no one else really uses one-handers. I'm kind of tempted to wield it myself for our boy Lancelot. What is going on in chat? How come half my chat is just message deleted? Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want this one myself. Yeah, that's true. Double impact would be really good with it. The only problem is my one-handed proficiency is so low, but you know what, YOLO, we're gonna try it. And then in my other hand, we could use another weapon, but we could also just use a shield so that denim is a little more durable. For the homie. I'm gonna carry his sword, we're gonna find Martin, and we're gonna kill him with it. Man, I'm pissed now. Lancelot didn't deserve that. Man carried us through all of the first Ogre battle game. Came all the way to the end of a second Ogre battle game and gets turned into a freaking vegetable. I'm pissed. Did I get the +5 range staff? Was it the Wand of Air? Was that the one? Because no. That one was the optional condition for that last mission looked like something that was going to take many hours of trial and error and grinding to be able to do that mission without getting anybody incapped. All right, so I think in terms of side quests, we already did one of the fortresses. I think I'm gonna go hit all the rest of these fortresses. We went to this one here, the Geld Fortress, and we fought some sort of a lich. Let's see if there's another lich here. Win with a Dragoon. XP charms. Now, what are we up against? These in-cap ones, you can throw a ton of zombies. You say that like I have zombies. you say that like I have the ability to summon zombies. I don't have a necromancer in the party. Who's the leader here? Allegiance Pirates. Oh, this guy's the leader. What do you got, bud? Let's see. Easy with Lich class. Okay, can you get... all right, guys. I don't have a Necromancer. I don't have a Lich. I don't have any of this. Now let's chill. I didn't even know you could get a Lich, so now we're getting into spoiler territory. Please stop. I did not ask for help. I did not ask for help. This guy's gonna hit like a truck. All right, here we go. I noticed that our party level went up again to 40. I don't know if like 40 is like the full-on level cap, but we're getting close to it. I think I'm just gonna keep this exact same group and get these guys topped off, because this current group is a lot of the characters that I use the most anyway. There we go. Yo, you know, I completely forgot about that flying ring that I have on Lindell. I need to give that to somebody else.
So, the Grand Leader of the Resistance takes pirate hunting into his own hands.
Into his own
Boys,
hands.
Take us here, and we're all headed for the chopping block. Kill them all!
Kill them all. Yes, our new RP campaign starts on the 1st, and it's going to be set in the Lord of the Rings universe. I'm looking forward to it. And it'll be the first time I've been on camera in a long time, too. Are you all ready to not only see me on camera again, but I'll actually be dressing up for this one? Canopus is a beast, but I don't really want him flying up here to tank a Dread Knight and a Berserker at the same time. Let's just chill down here and let them come to me. Dude, the fight against Branton Moore was insane. You know, up until that point, I feel like Mirrodin and Gildas are two white knights. I always felt like Mirrodin was by far the more useful of the two. Until the fight with Branton Moore. Gildas carried that fight so incredibly hard. It's not even funny. Like, dear heavens. It's been a long time since I've seen one fight carried so hard by one guy in this game. Do I not have line of sight on him? There we go. It's like, you want me to stab you in the face, nah? Gonna have a beautiful mane. My hair is actually grown out longer right now than it's ever been in my life. It's still not super long, I think, by most people's standards. But for someone who grew up with like full-on crew cut at all times kind of a deal, it's long by my standards, for sure. With that said, you probably won't see it much because I'm gonna wear a wig on the show. Most of my previous RP shows that I've done, I haven't really dressed up much. But on this one, like, I know everybody else on the cast was like really excited for all their various outfits. And I was like, I don't want to be the odd man out, like the only one who isn't wearing some sort of a costume, because then it'll just look like some idiot wandered into a cosplay convention, you know? I don't want to be the one dude looking weird. So I put together a little ensemble of medieval looking clothes to wear. Full afro or bald? My hair is it's not super straight, but it's not really wavy, or it's not really curly either, so I guess like wavy is the best way to describe it. Like my hair only it starts to curl if I let it get really long, but that's about it. Other than that, it's mostly straight. Wow. That fairy creature is just getting annihilated by God's gunman. So chat, now that I've gotten like to the end of the game, oh, these random generic enemies are starting to carry. What is this spell? Draconic? Call on the elder spirits to unleash powerful magics. The heck is okay? Draconic, but she's just a witch. So is Kylie, so that would mean that if we get our hands on this spell, Kylie should be able to use it, right? Range 5, area 2. We gotta try and kill her and get that spell. I didn't know Draconic was a spell type either. Today we learned. I just assumed it was like an elemental spell of the highest tier. Course correction is a silly technique, chat. Let me just shoot you through the wall. I don't think Jackal can get an angle from here. Oh wait, he can't. Oh, look at that. Yeah, just go ahead and shoot straight through the wall, my dude. I smite thee with Lombardia. Chat, why does this game have to go so hard? It has no reason to do this. Why'd they do that to Lancelot? I'm upset. It's an emotional roller coaster. I spent all this time being, like, stressed out. We finally managed to rescue our sister. We get her back. And then the game is immediately like, all right, you can have her back, but we're turning Lancelot into a vegetable. Oh wait, that's an enemy Dread Knight. I just realized I got Dreadhawk and the enemy backwards because their character sprites are exactly the same. Bum, 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 bum. Go to sleep. Well, on the bright side, our one-handed sword skill is going up very, very quickly. So, you know, chat, at the beginning of the game, it allows you to choose your element. And I happened to choose lightning just for the fun of it, for like no particular reason. And the Lombardia sword is lightning. I almost wonder, like, does the sword's element adapt to match the main character, or is it always a lightning sword? That's part of the reason I decided I should be the one to carry it around. It matches our element, so it should be doing significant extra damage because of the elemental lineup, you know? Or the elemental alignment. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Eat it. Ha! Wrecked. We pushed that guy onto the cancel card, which takes away all of his blue buffs he picked up. that was a fat mother's blessing. Might be too casual for this game. I don't think this game's that hard. Like, most of the challenge in this game isn't winning. The challenge has been completing optional objective stuff, like complete a map without any casualties and stuff like that. Like, trying to go through it and complete the optional challenges is a little tricky, but I feel like if you're just playing through the game for the sake of playing through it, it's not that hard. And then on top of trying to like complete optional objectives, keep in mind that I am on top of that, I'm not using any of like the ridiculously OP characters. The game gives you like 20 like insanely OP characters, and really the only ones I've used are Canopus. That's about it. We have Lindell with us right now, but I'm just basically getting him to level 40 and then benching him because I feel like he's insanely OP. Like, my point is, right now I have an army of like generic basic characters named after chat. Kylie, Crimson, Jackal, Par, like all these characters are named after Chad, right? We have Gildas and Mirden and Canopus in this fight, but I brought them in here because this is like a side story that doesn't matter. My point is, if I wanted to, right now my party would be Denim, Cashua, Voltaire, Folkert, all four of the Elemental Sisters, Gildan, Mirden, or Gildas and Mirden, like all these special characters the game gives you that make it much easier if you use them. And you can just choose not to use them. So what I'm getting at is, if I'm able to beat the game without even really using most of the like super strong special characters, then it can't be that hard, because you could be doing so much more damage. Zap. Go to sleep. Oh, Aracel? You know, I do wonder if you were to turn Aracel into a gunner, how broken she'd be. Everybody loves a little Giga Tempest, right? Sniped. The Cyclone Saber move is disgusting. Down. Hey, what's up, Oxlorn? How you doing? Welcome back. Gonna have to chunk you a lesson. And then what do we got here? A dex card and a strength card. Ooh! Canopus definitely needs more stats. He's clearly a weak character, chat. He needs all these stat increases. Fairy kissed me. What kind of? It's an attempted charm. I believe it is a charm attempt, is what it is. But the joke's on her. Dreadhawk has no emotions. One cannot charm a walking, hulking suit of iron.
Go to sleep.
The characters in this game is badass is Thunder God Sid. I would say Gildas and Mirrodin both are pretty freaking strong. But I don't think that they are quite on the level of Thunder God Sid. In terms of purely breaking the game, Lyndall over here is really, really freaking strong. But yeah, I don't know. This game, it's funny because this game is so similar to Final Fantasy Tactics that even a lot of the various story beats of the game mirror Final Fantasy Tactics. Right down to the like brother-sister relationship of the protagonists. And a lot of other elements of the story are like really, really similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, but the one glaring thing that's missing, this game doesn't really have a Thunder God Sid. I guess maybe Lancelot himself, but he's only in your party very briefly at the beginning of the game, and then you never really see him again. Yeah, the more I think about it, I get this game's closest parallel to Thunder God Sid is definitely Holy Knight Lancelot. But since Holy Knight Lancelot is like, he's like tutorial bro, and then you never really get him back after the tutorial. He just basically owns everything in the tutorial, and then you never get him back. So that's the difference between him and Thunder God Sid. Lancelot in this game simply trivializes the tutorial. Thunder God Sid trivializes the entire game. Green cards are permanent. Blue cards are for the rest of the fight only. However, there's also some green cards that aren't permanent, like luck. Luck is temporary, apparently, and loyalty. Loyalty isn't temporary, but loyalty is also kind of pointless. I mean, I guess it's not totally pointless, but most of my characters are already maximum loyalty, so the loyalty card really doesn't do them any good. I need to fix the skills on God's Gunners. They have the wrong abilities equipped. Like, he doesn't have the... There it is. He doesn't have course correction, which is the shoot through walls meme. Yes, I don't have a clean shot here. You know what? Train on each other. Only the most truly hardcore gunners train by shooting each other in the face. Does the one-handed sword get a ranged finisher? See, well, that is one thing I'm noticing about this game that I feel like isn't particularly well balanced is the weapon finishers, man. Some of them are incredible, like the hammer. If you're using a hammer type weapon, you have incredible flexibility, it seems. But if you're using a one-handed sword, it seems like or even the two-handed sword, like one-handed and two-handed swords are like really limited options wise. Trying to get up there and grab that dex card, but bruh, I still can't reach it. True, the level cap is 40 now, so we can finally hear Denim can reach it. There we go, we got it. The level cap is up to 40 now. Good night, sir. So as soon as our weapon proficiencies...
Take me to see the dry graves no end for a pirate.
Sorry, what was I saying? I started talking and I got sidetracked by dialogue. Oh yeah, as soon as our weapon proficiency hits 40, we should learn our last finisher for everybody. Okay, so that's 2 fortresses down. Here's our third one. There's pirates again. Highwaymen. Highwaymen of Balbode. Interesting. Chat. Is it possible to use the recruit command on enemy fusiliers? Actually, the only place in the entire game that I've seen enemy fusiliers was in Branton Moore's army. I wonder if those guys are recruitable, because when we recruited Lyndall, he had 3 of the items that create fusiliers, and I used 2 of them already. That means at most I could get 1 more rifleman. What if I wanted to have an entire firing squad of riflemen? Would I be able to recruit them from the enemy? I'm just gonna keep this same party, I think, and then start swapping people out as necessary.
What business you got with Lobos? On a second thought, it matters not. You see my hideout, you have to die.
Okay, my dude, calm down with the smoking 14 packs a day. You can. So, if we wanted any more riflemen, at least without going into like a new game plus mode, we would have had to recruit them from Branton Moor. Maybe there'll be more of them at the Hanging Gardens when we get there. What kind of dragon is this? Fire. Oh, perfect. We have a water spell feat. Wait, why does it do less damage? Bruh. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, you know, one thing I cannot wait. Like, if and when Final Fantasy Tactics gets a remaster, I am looking forward more than anything to a remastered high-quality soundtrack. The way this one got, the soundtrack is phenomenal. My life will be complete if I get the FFT OST remastered. All right, dragon sighted, boys. I need God's gunners to take him out. Target acquired. Wait. Target not acquired. Move here. Ow! Mistakes were made. Yeah, people have been wanting me to go check the Palace of the Dead. Apparently there's a lot of good loot there. We can take a peek at it. But like, yesterday I said, if the Palace of the Dead isn't that long, I'll go run through it. And then people in chat started laughing about, you know, when I said, if it's not that long. So the fact that people are literally cackling at the idea of it being short tells me it's probably a very long dungeon, and I don't know if I want to clear it. Casually dive 100 level dungeon. Imagine if it was actually 100 levels. Not a chance I'm going through all that. I don't want to know how many floors. Okay, I am done begging you guys to stop spoiling. I'm gonna start throwing out permanent bans. Like the next spoiler I see, you're just gone forever. All right, I'm done begging. I've been nice. I've said please. I don't want help. I don't want to know. Stop telling me. I'm getting very sick of this. Every 2 minutes there's a spoiler with this game. I don't understand why. Just stop. I'm not going to sit here for like 7 straight hours pleading with people to quit ruining the experience for me. Just so little damage to these guys. Yeah, just smack him. That'll do. Oh, the crit. Ow. All right, let's see. Actually, you know, no, I don't have the mana. I was gonna say, Dreadhawk, I need you to suck that dragon, but he doesn't have the mana. I guess we'll just have to settle for breaking this guy's skull instead. I mean, that's all well and good. Pandemic is just like, I didn't ask whether I could get certain classes. I didn't ask how deep the dungeons go. I didn't ask if we get certain characters back later in the... I've asked literally none of this stuff, and people just keep... people just like... They... It's like... I don't know. Why is it so hard to just let me experience the game? Please. I've even been more lenient with spoilers in this game because it's old. It's kind of a retro game, and a lot of people have already played it. So I've tried to be more lenient, but still, like, folks are really abusing the privilege. Like, just 2 minutes ago, someone was like, oh, don't worry, you can rescue Lancelot after the credits roll, or whatever. It's like, why would you say that? Why? Just, please, for the love of God, shut up. Now, any kind of suspense, like any kind of, I wonder what's going to happen to Lancelot. I wonder about whether we can save him. I wonder. Well, now I don't wonder because somebody just like decided to blow the ending for me. So now I like, now I don't care. All right, sorry. I don't mean to rant. I don't want to be negative, but like it baffles my mind that I could play this game for 2 weeks straight and every single day say, please stop spoiling, please stop spoiling, please stop spoiling, please stop spoiling. I don't want to know. Please shut up. Don't tell me. And people just won't stop. They just won't stop. There's just no way to stop it. Ah, yes, the classic Voldemort showing up at the end bit. My favorite scene. Oh my goodness. Please. Give me the Giga Tempest in the middle of all 4 of them. Yes! I don't think anybody's intentionally trying to ruin the fun for anyone else, Aeolus. I think it's just like... some people struggle to wrap their head around the idea that I don't want help. I get that they're trying to help. I do. I appreciate the like the good-natured intent behind it. I realize people are just trying to help. But like, it doesn't help. It removes any sense of mystery or wondering what happens later, you know? And it's genuinely depressing for me. Because it's like, man, I was really enjoying wondering where the story's gonna go next, and then someone's like, hey, this happens. Oh, well, cool, now I don't care. Anyway, alright, I'm done with the rant. Try to move on and be positive. I just, like... This has been going on for like 4 days straight now, and it's like really been getting under my skin. Bunch of Teemo mains, yes. A bunch of Teemo mains. Uh-oh. Bonk. Since swapping to the one-handed sword, I feel like Denim doesn't really pack much of a punch. But the problem may not be the one-handed sword. I think the problem is I'm used to having a a two-hander that breaches their armor, and without the armor breaching effect, it feels like our damage just isn't there anymore. No! You were supposed to fear him. Should I smite chat? Yeah. Start timing spoilers instead of pandas, Chow, please. Oh, you know, here. I forgot about this guy. Just kill him. Actually, if she runs and grabs this, she'll probably have enough damage to take that guy out. Let's see. Can you do it? Oh, yes. Man, it feels like these damage up and magic power up cards on the ground are like excessive. It's like 25, 30 something percent. I don't know how much percentage it is per card, but like, holy, like, it's insane. You pick up one of these cards and suddenly you're just this massive heavy hitter. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I see volunteers lined up? Hello, my friends. Yeah, Zira, that I agree with. That's also, though, I don't know, that's literally just the Ogre Battle series in general. Like, there are lots of recruitable characters throughout this series that don't really give you any indicator of whether you can recruit them or not. You just kind of have to guess in a lot of cases, and it's very annoying. I will say there's a game on Steam that I started, and I am still planning on going back and finishing it at some point, called Symphony of War. And Symphony of War is very similar, I think, to Ogre Battle. Oh, snap. That was a ton of damage. Symphony of War is like really similar to Ogre Battle, but the recruitable characters in that game tend to be spelled out a lot more, so you're less likely to miss people. However, with that said, it's not nearly as complicated as Ogre Battle either, because Ogre Battle has a lot of hidden alignment systems and the chaos versus law and, you know, charisma and alignment and all that play into this series a lot. I don't think Symphony of War has any of that, so it's a lot more simplistic, but at least the game tells you, like, hey, don't kill this person in the optional objectives, whereas in this game, it's just bring an archer every time, which is tilting, to say the least. But yeah, there's some, like, notoriously obnoxious recruitment requirements for some characters. I remember Ogre Battle 64 had a... There's like this... I can't remember the character's name because it's been too many years since I've played it, but there's a character who is like... He's reminiscent of Wolverine. Like, his primary weapon is claws. Like, he has a claw weapon that he uses. And there's literally no indicator whatsoever that he's a recruitable character. He just appears amongst all the enemies on a map. You're marching through a map and there's 10 enemies and there's just one of them happens to be a recruitable character, but there's no warning and no indicator. The only thing that sets him apart from all the other enemies on the map is the fact that he doesn't move. But he's stationed on a bridge, right? He's like blocking your path on a bridge. So most players will like... They'll see him on the bridge and they'll be like, oh, this enemy unit is guarding the bridge. So they'll just kill him and to get across the bridge. It turns out if you don't kill him... You can take like the long way around and avoid the guy and not go across the bridge. And if you do that, then like at the end of the mission, he'll be like, hey, I saw you guys passing. Can I join? And he joins up randomly. But there's no warning. The game doesn't tell you at all. It's very obnoxious because you miss playable characters that way because like normally when a game confronts you with a bunch of enemies, you smite them. Go to sleep. Throw a rock at him. Good job. Bruh. Hey, I wanted that intelligence card. You scum. Go to sleep. Oh, there's still 3 guys up here. Are these all just archers that haven't moved yet? Yeah, they're all just gonna stay up there. I can't be bothered chasing them all down. Let's just kill this guy. Gonna have to hit this fool with the Giga Tempest.
resistance. Well, you never knew.
But you like never knew about the resistance? Did you miss the entire war on your continent? Wow, why is the experience so low? The last fortress we did gave us almost 8k. This one only gave us 1k. Bruh. Alright, so that's 1 fortress down, 2 fortress, 3 fortress. Here's the 4th. A sword master with a black steel blade, huh? A lot of ninjas. I'm just continuing to use the same party because once I get them all to max level, we can rotate out like 4 people and power level them.
Denim of Goliath, I have a score to settle with you on the Hierophant's behalf.
I'm gonna keep hastening Denim because I swapped Denim from 2-handed sword user to 1-handed, so I need him to get as many turns in as possible so that he can keep swinging. It's a story in this game. I would argue that the story is the best part of the game. I think that's part of why I was so tilted by what was going on with Kashua, is that the game's mechanics are fun, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with them. Like, it's entertaining. But the thing that really grabbed me was the power of the narrative in this game. Like, it's really good. And because the narrative was so good, it's been the main thing that's kept me interested from start to finish. Which is why when the narrative started to go screwy, I was getting really annoyed. Because without the narrative, I don't think I would have been as addicted to finishing the game. I don't think ninjas can use one-handed, like, normal swords. Ninjas use, like, one-handed katana ninja swords, but he's using, like, a knight sword. Or a broadsword, or whatever you want to call it. But since he's using, like, a traditional one-handed knight sword, I don't believe he'd be able to do the dual-wielding gag with a ninja. I do think I figured out a way to power level weapon traits very quickly if I really wanted to abuse it, which would be taking two characters. In this case, it would probably be like Denim and Bun Labop, since they both use one-handed swords. I would give them the weakest one-handed sword possible, but then give them high-level armor so that they can't actually hurt each other. Weak sword, strong armor, and then they just sit here smacking each other. Would probably power level the weapon stat. Because we know now that you level up your weapon skill both by attacking, but also every time you get hit by a weapon, it levels your weapon skill. We figured that out when I recruited this pair of new, like, level 1 gunners to build from scratch. And they were leveling crossbow skill just by getting shot by crossbows. So if getting hit by a weapon trains you in that weapon, that would mean you want to swing a one-handed sword, but you also want to get hit by one-handed swords. Yeah, literally a sparring session, exactly. And honestly, I was thinking of giving Dreadhawk a two-handed hammer instead of a sword, but then I realized that none of the hammers have the armor breaching skill, so I guess we're gonna leave a sword on him probably till the end of the game. But it seems like the hammers do so much more damage. Yeah, counter attack gains weapon skill as well. Yo, too soon, Jupanu. Too soon, man. Now that I've seen what happens if Gil just picks up a few damage cards, I'm just gonna grab a damage card. Like, I don't understand the scaling of the damage numbers in this game. Like, Gildus goes from only hitting for like 200, 250-ish, picks up one damage card, 700. Like, my dude. My broski. Like, how does that even make any sense that his damage goes up that much? You scale with how manly you are. Okay, I mean, that might be it. So like Mirrodin just hit for 190. He picks up a damage card. He's gonna start hitting for like 500. But then the next card after that, instead of going from 500 up to 1,000, it'll just go from like 500 to 600. It's like that first damage card makes all the difference in the world. But then some characters pick up a damage card and it doesn't do anything. So that's the part that makes it weird. Is that some characters don't really seem to benefit from them. that's awkward. I guess I should have had Dreadhawk finish off the dragon instead of weakening the enemy ninja. Ow. Brutal, savage, and wrecked. Game of the Year contender? What, for the Video Game Awards? I think I saw that it was like God of War, Elden Ring, and then a bunch of other games that shouldn't be in the conversation, right? Gildas is in a bit of a rough spot there. I was really hoping Gildas would get one more turn so he could nuke somebody before he got KO'd. Well, he conveniently globbed up the enemy, though. That sounded unhealthy. Ooh, that crit. Let's go. She not only crit him, but she landed the poison as well. Ninja versus guys with guns. Chat, who wins? I can't get in there to hit them. Dark and darker. Hello, Ninja Man. Are you faster than a bullet? You are not. Too bad we can't have ninjas with guns. You know what game does allow ninjas with guns? Sorry, chat, I didn't mean to bring up Final Fantasy Tactics for a 400th time. Actually, no, we need to kill this other... This guy needs to die. His aura is keeping us from getting in there. Oh, she's silenced. That's awkward. Yeah, Shadow Warrior, but also Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics is almost identical to this game, except like in this game, when you choose your class, like, okay, Mirrodin is a white knight, right? So then you go down to your skills and you can choose from like 8 or 9 different skills, but the only skills you can actually choose are the ones from the white knight class itself, right? In Final Fantasy Tactics, you go down to skills and it would allow you to choose any skill that he has learned at any point in the game. So if you were to train him as a ninja, for example, until he learns how to use, you know, the 2 swords ability, you could turn him back into a white knight, but you could go to skills and keep 2 swords enabled. In other words, ninjas with guns is very possible in that game. As you train someone as like a gunner until they learn the equipped gun skill, then turn them into a ninja, but they can keep the equipped gun skill like as one of their traits. Not that you would ever want ninjas with guns in that game, because you, guns are all two-handed in that game, and you wouldn't be able to take advantage of attacking twice. Change class, you level from 1 again? No. Well, wait, you mean level the class or level the character? There's 2 different things. Like, in that game, you would level your... not that. Leveling your character affects, like, your core stats, your health, damage, stuff like that. But then the way the classes level in that game is different, because in this game, it's like, you know, at level 2, a warrior gains health up. At level 3, they gain, like, damage up. At level 4, they gain whatever. Like, each level that you hit, what is Bun using? Right? It's like, at level 5, you gain Constitution, and then at level 7, you gain Rampartor, and then at level 9, you gain Phalanx, right? But with FFT, it's like, all of your skills are on a list, and you earn points, and you unlock the ones you want. So you don't unlock them in any particular order. You just spend points to get the ones you want. So if you're just trying to get one specific skill, you just train in that job long enough to get the one skill you want, you buy it, and then you change out to a different class. So yeah, he would be a level 1 of whatever class it was, but you would also only need to stay in that job for like 1 or 2 battles to grab the points you need for the skill you're looking for. Is it just me, or are the weapon skills for the gun just not really worth using? Like, the gun does 300 damage, but this finisher does 400 damage. This finisher does 400 damage. But I could just do sharpshooter instead and do 600 damage. Why would I not do that? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Go to sleep. You know, the funny thing is, Dark Knight wasn't even a class you could change into in the original FFT. That was added in the War of the Lions remake. It wasn't even actual job you could pick. Yeah, it does have tons of broken shenanigans. There's nothing like getting access to the armor that grants elemental absorption. And then going into battle with an army that's like 3 knights wearing fire absorbing rings and then 3 mages who just do nothing but cast massive fireballs. So then throughout the entire fight, your fireball is killing the enemy, but also healing your knights at the same time. Stuff like that is pretty funny. Or if you put in the time to do it, the ultimate meme. Holy absorption rings. And then getting like a holy lances on all your knight characters. So that they can not only stab the enemy for massive damage, but if any of them get low, you turn and stab your guy who's getting low and heal him by stabbing. That's funny. Or getting a, what is it, a calculator? Doing the same thing, but with a calculator, you know? All of your people wearing holy absorption or fire absorption rings, and then a pair of math nerds in the corner calculating the perfect angle to nuke the entire map from every turn. What is this? Intelligence card. Yeah, Ramses screaming till he was blue in the face was always funny too. Ramses like, I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll scream your house down. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could use a calculator without actually doing the math in your head if you just sat there and trial and errored it with every combination, but I would usually actually math it out myself. Was leveling down? I don't think leveling down was in the original, right? That was a remake thing? I don't remember leveling down. Yeah, whatever. Let's just shoot this guy. Oh, the level down traps, yes. I do remember those. I forgot about those, to be honest. We found the pirate's graveyard and I started poking around in there, but it seemed like it was going on for ages, so I never actually finished it. We'll go back and take a look at it now. I think that I think the reason I didn't finish it was because I was actually just excited to see the next chapter of the story. But now that we've actually got Kashua back and we're not in a hurry anymore, you can go check out the pirate's graveyard before the ending. Also, apparently there was some like really specific or complicated timing with the recruitable pirate dude. So I don't know if I missed him.
My people of Gargistan, rise.
Shush, nerd. Alright, that's what, 4 fortresses down. Good day. Come again. Is this number 5? Oh hey, it's a Fusilier. Dun 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 dun. Wait, this guy's strength is insane. He has like the same dex as my gunners. They have dexterity of 191, and they're level 36. He has a dex of 194. Oh wait, is it these physical cards? Do they actually, are they reflected on your actual stats over there? Is that why your strength is so high? I guess I'll double check that during this fight. Because his stats are bonkers. Oh, speaking of which, I keep forgetting to do this. Our gun bros need to actually equip course correction so they can shoot through walls. Yeah, I got the thing in the Warren report.
You call this chaos you bring us freedom? The Tigers of Burnham will teach you what it means to rule.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up. We got the thing in the Warren report about the Dread Pirate Azelstan or whatever. But I went to the pirate's graveyard and we didn't see him. I'm suspecting that I have to get all the way to the final part of the graveyard to find him. Because if there's anything more to it than that, I don't know, we might have missed him. This would have been a great map to bring in our SEAL Team 6 Flyboy squad. Leon is a gunner, yes. That's why I was looking at his stats and I was kind of taken aback. His stats were nuts. No, your stats don't change when you pick up a card. Which means this guy just has freaking busted, broken... Like, how is he that strong? Chad, you can't recruit enemy leaders, right? I mean, this guy is unrecruitable. I don't think you can recruit an enemy leader, but... Dear Chunky, holy moly. Enemy Gunbro up there is freaking jacked. He's like stronger than most of my knights. Necromancer, what, Nybeth? I would presume that Nybeth is hiding in the Palace of the Dead, you know? Literally every point in the story so far that has involved undeads has been Nybeth's doing. Like, at any point throughout the whole story, the second there's a zombie of any kind, it was Nybeth. Every time. So... if there's a side quest at Palace of the Dead, can basically guarantee you he's there. Ow! No, this isn't Hanging Gardens. I didn't go to the Hanging Gardens to end the game yet. We are currently wrapping up some side quests. Specifically, we're doing a side quest, the 6 Fortresses. Is the one we're currently doing. All the, you know, dragons and fancy magic in the world can't save you from dude with gun. Go, dude with gun. Why is everyone streaming WoW? Was there like a new expansion or something that everybody's getting into or whatever? Oh, chat. Kylie has the wrong... I was trying to figure out why she didn't have a weapon finisher. She has Cudgel, but she's using a book. I'm dumb. She has the wrong skill equipped. New expansion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to get into WoW. I really have. I've played the game like nearly a decade ago. I played the game at the request of one of my coworkers back before I was a streamer and I was still working an office job back then. I had a coworker who was heavily into WoW. And he offered to like pay for a month of subscription for me to just try the game. So I took him up on it, but I couldn't get into it. They kept saying, like I was playing the game and I was basically playing it as a fresh level 1, never touched the game before. And I thought it was pretty boring and I told him that. And his response was, oh, well, you just got to keep playing. It gets better. All the fun is in the battlegrounds and endgame raids and all that stuff, right? He's like, oh, the raids, the battlegrounds, it's so much fun. And I was like, but why would I want to like play a game that isn't fun? Or like, why would I want to put tons of hours into a game that isn't fun just to get to the part that is fun, you know? And nonetheless, I stuck with it for like at least a week, but I found the level grinding, like trying to get to the end game part, to be so mind-numbingly boring that I didn't finish it. In other words, I never saw these, you know, supposedly fun end game raids and battlegrounds and all the other stuff that is theoretically fun, because I couldn't get through the boredom of like running around killing 10 rats. Then you do that and you go back and it's like, all right, you killed your 10 rats. All right, now go kill 5 skeletons. And it's like, I don't want to. It's boring. I think the problem for me was just that the actual gameplay mechanics themselves were boring. Like if the combat were satisfying and intense, that'd be different. But instead it's just like press tab, highlight an enemy and spam your best ability on them till they die. Yeah, we are discussing WoW and how everybody's playing it again right now because of an expansion. Then, of course, there was the time I tried to get into WoW again more recently, which was when Anthony and Grims and the rest of the gang were all picking it up again. And we're all excited for it. And I was actually having a decent bit of fun playing it with the group. But then everybody just like inexplicably stopped playing it after like 2 days without warning. Everyone picked it up again. We're like, yeah, this is fun. This is cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then like overnight, everybody just never logged in again. When I tried playing the game with the others, I did actually have a bunch of viewers playing with me. In fact, I arguably had too many viewers playing with me. I signed into WoW for the first time, and there was like 15 people following me around everywhere I went. Killing all the enemies for me. Making it to where I basically wasn't really playing the game. I was just walking around, and this army of viewers was killing everything, and I was like, guys, guys, please. At some point, you gotta let me actually fight something. But yeah, I feel like to really get into WoW, one of two things needs to happen. Either you needed to play it back when it was still new and fresh, so you have that sense of nostalgia going into it, or you need to have a really dedicated group of people who will actually keep playing it. And by that I mean not streamers. World of Warcraft does not typically do well from a numbers standpoint as a streamer. There's a few people, like the top of the food chain streamers that built their career off of WoW. It'll probably do well for them if they've established themselves as like one of the top dogs in World of Warcraft, and they could stream it and probably do pretty well. But for everybody else, it's terrible. So basically, you need to find a group that will play it that doesn't have to worry about a view count, I guess is what I'm getting at. So I'm like 90% sure last time we tried playing WoW, the reason most of the group stopped playing was because it was murdering their viewership. I need Bun to stay here and block these people from getting any deeper into my back line. Boring to watch because you do nothing. Wait, which game are you still talking WoW? Yeah, it felt like you just didn't really do a whole lot. I meant to use sharpshooter there and I accidentally used course corrector. Bruh. Red Hawk, you need to give somebody the suck so you can get some health back here. Suck that dragon. Good job. I don't know if that'll be enough HP to keep him up. Yeah, I said the same thing. Okay, so remember how I said I had a coworker who got me to try the game, right? When I asked him, like, what was so exciting about the game, and he was, like, describing all of his favorite parts, one of the things that he mentioned was, like, he said something like, I need to be on tonight for the raid, and he ended up, like, missing, well, it was like a company bowling night or something like that. We were all getting together and going bowling or something like that. And I remember him missing it on the grounds that he had to be on for the, quote, online for the raid. And it was not the first time that he had, like, missed real life get-togethers on the grounds that he had to go be somewhere for a raid. And after, like, the second or third time he used that same reasoning, I asked him, I was like, does your whole schedule just revolve around World of Warcraft? And I remember he just looked at the floor in shame. Like, I'm not kidding. Oh, hello. We found someone who's weak to ice. YOLO. Raids are so long, like 2 to 4 hours. I mean, honestly, as a streamer, that sounds great. Like a lengthy, like self-contained adventure you could go through in the course of a stream would actually be pretty neat. Nice crit. When me and my wife were dating, I had WoW and she got addicted to it, so I had to get rid of it. Wait, you removed WoW so your wife wouldn't play it? Bruh, what, you don't want her to be happy? Jupanu, I am going to barbecue your face. I am going to learn magic IRL. Just so that I can throw a fireball at you for that comment. Oh no, Anthony's getting in on the WoW hype train. Well, rip. Oh, that was a strength card. I should have yoinked it while I was over there. My first MMO was, I believe, City of Heroes. First and only MMO that I ever really actually sunk time into. Oh, I didn't realize Giga Tempest had a height limit. I can't hit them from down here. What about Ruination? Can I reach up there with Ruination? No? Sidewind? No? Huh. I didn't realize any of these weapon skills had a height limit, to be honest. A year of in-game time? Wait, what? No. No, surely you jest. As in 365 times 24 hours, you have that many hours played? Good night, sir. Well, I guess Lindell's gonna help himself to this.
Go to sleep.
Ow! Gildas was the one who was going to end the game before Kylie bleeds out, and he just got KO'd, so I guess I got to do this. Kylie be like, fine, I'll do it myself. From down here.
Better to die than live under you.
Okay. I took my time to get every enemy on that map, and we still only got 1,000 XP, so it's 100% not worth cleaning these maps. I'm just gonna nuke the boss on the next one, I think. So wait, was that 5 or was that 4? Alright, so the last one's got to be up here then. Use magic to remove a debuff for 3 dex charms. What magic removes a debuff? Cashua's passive would do it. Oh, wow. A frozen map. Wait, what? Level 32, level 32, level 50? A dragon with many heads, spending much of its time in the water, takes the form of a beautiful woman to lure travelers to a watery grave. Bruh. What did we stumble on here? Hydra. Oh, I just realized these enemies are only level 32. Okay, now I noticed that this enemy was close enough to attack and didn't. It'd be real funny if this was bait. When it says takes the form of a beautiful woman to lure enemies. What if in this case it just like turned its health bar green so it looks like an ally to lure to lure us up there? They're not attacking each other. Wait, did we actually get jebaited, chat? Is it a level 50 boss monster and we're just getting freaking baited because they're not attacking each other? Well, no matter. I brought God's gunners. We'll be fine. Oh, awkward. True, maybe the enemies are currently being lured to it. Because to them, it looks like a beautiful woman right now. What is going on? They're not doing anything. I am so befuddled, chat. Okay, chat, remind me after this fight, we need to fix a few things. I need to swap the gunner skills, and I need to change Kylie's weapon proficiency, alright? Don't let me forget. Still out of reach. So maybe I should have actually brought somebody to recruit it with? I'm so confused that it's not doing anything. I'm sitting here now trying to remember if I saved the game or not. Because something weird is up in this battle and I can't figure out what. It just says vanquish the enemy. It doesn't say anything about saving this neutral critter. But still. Yeah, the music here is different too. The music, the weather, everything. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking maybe I should have brought a Beastmaster or Beast Tamer or whatever to try and recruit that dragon, but at the same time, like, if it's friendly, I shouldn't be hitting it, right? Maybe it'll turn into its human disguise form and talk to us at the end of the battle. It just took my stat card. Should I hit it? It's level 50. If I attack it, it'll probably kill us all. We can't actually hurt it. Tame the Hydra. See, well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, in order to tame creatures, you generally need them to be low health. You gotta, you know, because nothing teaches a creature to love you like beating it half to death, right? Pokemon taught us this. So the only way you'd actually be able to tame it is if it were low on health. But that means I'd have to attack the friendly creature. Oh, wait. Oh no, it still didn't hit her. It hit us. I'm so confused. Ancient death to you. Wait, what kind of dragon is that has a breath attack that breaches armor? Oh, wait, now they're fighting finally. Why'd they spend so long not fighting? Also, what kind of dragon was that just got KO'd? Was that a water dragon? Their breath attack breached armor. If there's a dragon that breaches armor, it'd actually be really beneficial to have a couple of them. Oh, wait. Our gunners have learned their third thing, Atonement. Long range, holy damage attack. 436... 336. It seems like Sharpshooter, like just a critical, does more damage than any of our finishers. Yeah, it's like the enemy AoE attack hit the neutral and now it's turned on them. Maybe it's like the neutral creature just starts attacking whoever deals damage to it first. Ancient death to you. See, I didn't actually bring anybody that has the recruit function, and I kind of wish that I had. Alright, chat, start busting out the wiki now. Alright? Start busting out the wiki so you can tell me if I need to restart this fight. Oh no, it's turned on us. Wait, hold on, we never hit you, did we? Oh god. The level 50 thing is just, it's gonna delete us. Oh wait, no, never mind. That wasn't ours. That was the enemy did that. I was gonna say, for a level 50, it doesn't hit very hard. Maybe the optional objective here that says to purge an unhealthy condition. Is this thing poisoned? No, it's just flashing green. It's flashing green like it's poisoned. Maybe the optional objective of remove a negative condition is a clue. Maybe we need to cast ease on this thing. No? Alright, that's not it. Even though it didn't work, that completed the bonus objective, though, which is kind of funny. Monka asks, the level 50 critter just picked up a damage buff. Monka W chat. Let it pick up 4 damage cards and then attack it. Oh no. Oh no. Dreadhawk's passive. Oh no 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 no. And the fight. And the fight. And the end it. Yeah yeah yeah. Ding 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 ding. Finishing moves. Oh right, I forgot. I had our gun bros also training daggers in case they ever needed to swap to like a one-handed gun and a dagger in the offhand. Madura Drift. Huh, apparently if you kill the thing, it drops rare loot? Ogre. Why would the game throw a neutral enemy at me, which, you know, you give me an enemy that, or like you put a character on there that's not my enemy, why would I attack it? It turns out the correct thing is to attack it because it drops loot. You can't recruit it. You can't recruit it and it doesn't do anything special, but it drops good loot. Should we, chat, should we try this again? Hold on, let's make a separate save. Here.
Tactics, Ogre.
Let me just, I just want to take a look. All right. Just want to take a look. And then, actually, no, we'll keep Dreadhawk for the debuffs and we'll swap out, Bun for Ebony for the Dragoon effect. Yeah, I know, gun and book. I'm just looking at something real quick. Need a whole team of Dragon Slayers? Okay, let me see here. Question is, did the enemy attack it by accident? I need one of my attackers. Okay, here we go. Canopus. So if Canopus were to walk up and hit it, he would do... He would only do 30 points of damage. Bringing this thing down is going to be really hard, chat. Taking this thing out, it's got 3,000 health. I'm gonna make an attempt at it though. The thing has 3,000 health and we only do like 30 damage when we hit it. Okay, you guys swap this. Swap this because I keep getting them backwards. Where's Kylie? She needs book skill. Thorno's backwards too. He needs cudgel. Okay. Not worth it. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway for the challenge. If we get good loot, then we get good loot. Canopus's weapon is very outdated. What's the best one-handed axe I can get for him? The Chokmok. Well, the best one-handed axe is 75, but the best one-handed hammer is 94. I'm switching Canopus to a hammer. I don't even care. I'll pay it. I'll pay it and I'll have him start from scratch leveling it too if I have to. The difference in damage is like just absolutely stupid.
What do you say? Good day. Be well, friend.
32 hours of grinding to kill this one guy. Yeah, that's what's about to happen. That's weird. The game says her damage goes down with Lombardia. Why in the world? Alright, here we go. Let's try this. Alright, Ebony for her massive Dragon Slayer attacks, Dreadhawk for massive debuffs, the Gunners because they can hit it from a distance. Alright. Oh, Canopus's weapon skill. Yeah, you guys are right. Oh, there's so much to keep track of. Stream delay got us good right there, because I had said... What was it that I said? Oh, I was asking why her damage was lower with a different sword when people were saying weapon skill, but y'all meant weapon skill for Canopus. Okay, how much damage would he do now? 42... 1. Who's actually going to do the damage? Or I'm going to have Ebony do it. We're gonna have... Okay, so here's the play, alright? We're gonna deal with all these other, like, weak sauce enemies. But we're gonna have Ebony running around and grabbing all of these damage cards. And we're gonna stack her damage up to an absurd level. Have her go grab this. And then after she has stacked oodles of damage, then we'll go in for the kill on this giant dragon. Also, weird as it may sound, I like having Dreadhawk grab magic damage up cards, because his Drain Heart spell, it doesn't really do much damage on its own. Like, his magic isn't super strong, but if he grabs some magic up cards, he can actually life drain for a significant amount and keep himself alive. It said it was a dragon type when I looked at it. Are archers crap or OP? I keep getting conflicting answers. In the original, like, Super Nintendo and PlayStation Portable versions of the game, they were OP. In this Steam remaster, remake, whatever, they're pretty weak sauce. Why is this dragon taking so much damage? Is it breached? Light touched and fire reverse. I don't know why this particular dragon is getting owned so hard. Yeah, that's very true. I do think that the archers have been, so first of all, I got rid of all my archers. That's how bad they were. They were so useless. I actually class changed everybody out of archer to something else. But the one character that I left on archer was Aracel, because Aracel's like a unique character and she had higher stats than most. And she was able to actually be useful even as an archer. But I have noticed that as we're getting further in the game, now that I've got like very powerful crafted bows and whatnot, she's actually doing pretty decent damage. And I feel like if you get like some late game bows and dexterity boosting items, you can probably get your archers to the point where they're not totally useless. However, with that said, I could go through all that trouble to make an archer useful, or I could just use this pair of gun bros. Like, the gunners are just like, they come online immediately. You don't need to do anything special. The guns are just really good. Canopus's passive just hit this dragon. You think it's gonna turn on us now? Oh, right. He's using a bow, not a crossbow. It's the crossbow has the big AoE move. Yeah, the stupid dragon. It's running around picking up loot. And get that loot back. It better not go grab that damage up card. I'm gonna be very upset. So it looks like passive fear effect and the passive wind sensitivity and other things from Canopus and Dreadhawk. I haven't actually set the thing off to attacking us yet, which is nice. Kaboom! I love how Jackal and Par have only been with our army for like a very short time, and they've already racked up an obscene body count. Guns equals good. All right. Wait a second. She only does 2 damage, even with... that's a problem. Grab another damage card. Chat, our Dragon Slayer does 4 damage to this thing with 3,000 health. What? Oh, but Canopus does 84. Oh, it's because it's slashing versus crushing, isn't it? What's the resistances on this thing? Where can I see its resistances? Is there anywhere on the screen that shows me what its defenses are? It actually has the elemental advantage over Canopus, not the other way around. How much damage do my gunners do to it? My gunners do some damage. Yeah, bringing this thing, it's gonna be doable, but it's gonna take a minute. it's gonna be a lengthy process killing that thing. Venom does 40 damage a swing. Capture it? No, I don't think so. Okay, that enemy dragon just hit the neutral one. So I think that means it's gonna start attacking them now. Okay, yeah, it started attacking them, but it also hit Canopus. Okay, well now it's pissed and it's attacking everybody, so now I guess it's time to do it. $88 damage, Ebony would do. Let's have her use Dragon Slayer. Here we go. 350 damage. That's by far the most of any of us. I really wanted to wait until after Dreadhawk weakened the thing before Ebony unloaded her combo, but it's not really giving us a choice. 111 damage from our gun if the gun hits it. We need this thing out of the way. With the damage up card, the gun would do 210. Denim's in the way. All right, let's just grab the damage card. And go course correct. Kaboom. Ow! Level absolutely makes a huge difference. Attacking enemies that are a much higher level than you dramatically reduces the damage you deal. $300 isn't bad though. Yeah, the guns have such good armor piercing values that they seem to be wrecking the thing pretty well. Alright, here we go. If Dreadhawk can fear it and breach it, or either one, honestly, a breach or a fear, both. There's the fear and the breach. Perfect. Alright, it shouldn't be too hard to take it down now. Cannot be stopped. Dragon's Bane. Okay, now Ebony should really be able to clean this thing out. This time she's dropping her combo on it while its armor is removed. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a new record, chat. We got a new damage record, 2,300. Boom! Goes to show you just how much of a difference breach and fear make. Because Ebony's combo only did 300 the first time. Strip away its armor and then suddenly hitting for thousands. Alright, what did it drop? Let's see. What did we get for our troubles? Literally nothing! I've been lied to. We gave it absolutely nothing. Bruh. 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 You are smited from reality. $4,400, our new damage record. You know what I forgot to do there, though? I forgot to do the optional objective, so I'm actually going to take the initial outcome that we had, which is this one.
Tactics.
Yeah, so
Ogre.
I guess taking that thing down doesn't actually drop anything special. All right, who's up next? Clan Bakram, allegiance Bakram Valerian Kingdom. If their allegiance is to Bakram Valeria, why in the world would they be fighting us when we have Kashua with us? Makes no sense. Huh, the enemy leader is the cleric?
I did not think to encounter the resistance in these marches. Ill luck that we must face them alone.
The greater the glory when we present their heads on pikes to Falfaday.
Who's Alpha Day? Is that the... I assume that's the pirate boss of the last fortress? You know, it seems like taking the time to beat every enemy is not really worth it at all. Like, they're not really dropping any crazy good gear, nor are they giving me tons of XP. So, I think we're just gonna have the God's Gun Squad just absolutely target and obliterate that enemy cleric and end this fight. Faraday's relative. You know, the funny thing is, in these translations, a lot of the L's and R's are swapped. So if it says Falfaday, it may have originally been Fairfaday or Faraday. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, the dragon didn't drop anything other than like the usual crafting components. It was very sad. Yes, heroic, we did. Alright, here we go. It's time to demonstrate how to end a fight quickly. Actually, did it say... I forgot to check the terms of victory here. If I just kill the boss, is that enough, or do I have to fight them all? Dun, 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 dun. Ah, she's one space out of reach. Billy Sweets, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. That's very kind of you. After this fight, I'll go through and catch up on all the resubs, because I know there's more. Assassination. Names. Oh. People we haven't met yet. Oh. Okay, and yes, you're right. Hold on. We need to go back because I gotta buy. I said I was gonna swap Canopus to a hammer. Honestly, everybody who's using an axe, I feel like should be using a hammer instead. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like the hammers absolutely just dwarf the axes in terms of usefulness.
Just give the word.
There you go. Start training with a hammer. Riley back to using a book. Torno back to using a cudgel. Okay. Well, let me save it this time. Before I once again forget all these changes. Alright. Restore an ally's MP. Obtain a buff. Bring a dragoon. Back to 12 slots in this battle. Alright, what's going on here? Oh dear, that's a lot of dragons. And the enemy leader is once again a Fusilier. Okay. Fun. Why don't you have a seat so we can bring Ebony, because apparently dragons are in this season.
What now, my lord?
We have lost some few soldiers, but I will proceed to Lazan Fortress as planned.
Necroprentice. Oh, chat, another necromancer. Maybe we recruit this one since we didn't get Cressida.
You will remain here and refortify our position. Make no move until Falfaday and I return.
Refortify with what? The girl and her dragon whelps did for most of my men.
I've arranged for reinforcements. They've met with some unexpected delay, that's all.
Oh, you mean the ones we killed in the previous mission? Yeah, they're more than delayed, sir.
I'll give a farthing for everyone that makes it here alive.
Did you say something, Cielo?
Not a word, my lord. What about the girl? If she's for the gallows, I might be able to put her to some use.
Wait a minute.
Ashion, was it? I want you to show us the way to the fortress.
Why should I help you?
Oh, I didn't realize there was another unique character here.
The choice is yours. There are other survivors in the fortress, yes? We could as easily find the fortress ourselves and kill all within.
Gah, you are a wretched coward!
What's this?
Hello.
I thought to find their host here. I see I am not disappointed. What horror happened in this place? Or did this village fall into ruin long ago?
So, our reinforcements ran afoul of the resistance. Cielo, I leave this to you. We march for Lazan.
Didn't Cielo just finish saying that they needed reinforcements and they don't stand a chance? And now he's like, I leave this to you?
Begging your pardon, my lord, but I cannot defend against so many with so few.
You let this rabble unman you? Fool. I release you from the bonds of death. Come forth and serve your master.
Oh. 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 Ooh. Ah. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Oh, so wait. Also, all those dragons are dead already, and he's resurrecting them. I didn't realize.
What cruelty is this?
I didn't realize all the dragons were dead when we were loading into the map. I thought they were just like sleeping around or whatever.
Deal with them, Cielo.
As you say, my lord.
Hey,
Let's be off.
hey, Cielo, whatever he's paying you, I'll double it, and you don't have to deal with zombies.
I pray these undead fiends know who their master is.
Okay, let me catch up on resubs now before we go any further. Let's see. Venom back. Thank you for the 79 months. Appreciate the tier 2 resub. Sub 4545 Skylancer, False Shadow, Uke Dog. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. A Positive View. Thanks for that brand new sub. TU Wolgrew, Crazy Ace, Sherm911, and MK6R Dave. Thank you all for the resubs. Wolgrew, I haven't had you do any berserk fisting yet today, but we'll fix that shortly. Festus, thank you for the tier 3 resub. You're a legend. Grimly, thanks for the 57. Angel of Death, thanks for the 10. Ballistic Bananas, thanks for the 68. Gamer Girl, thanks for gifting a sub to Billy Sweets. And Billy Sweets, thank you for gifting subs to everybody else. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you. Oh, this is that terrain that's like poisonous, right? Yeah. We don't have any easy way of getting up there, do we? This is gonna suck. Should have brought more flyers with me. $2,000 HP. Who has 2,000? The dragons? I'm not too worried about it. As we saw in the previous battle, Ebony hits for 4,000 damage when it comes time to murk a dragon. Oh, right. Lyndall still has those flying boots on. Bum, 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 bum. So, because of the way the terrain is set up here, I can have Canopus and Lyndall, like, go up the center. Everybody else has to move off to the sides, because nobody else has flight. Or I could just wait for them to all come within gun range. And let my gunners have a field day. Hey, whoa, 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 bad. I want to say bad dragon, but I know what Twitch chat will do with that. Listen, that dragon just picked up a crit card, okay? Bad. I wanted that. Maybe I should just have Canopus fly up there and assassinate the enemy leader. Yeah, I think rather than waste time trying to fight through all these dragons, we're gonna haste Canopus. That's an optional objective here to restore our mana with an item anyway. We're gonna haste Canopus and we're just gonna have him fly up and over and try to delete the boss. Yeah, 4,400 damage is the new record. It was kind of nuts. Hey, quit grabbing all those damage cards. I don't like it. Alright, whatever. You're gonna have to stand in the poison for this shot. Ugh. 1,100 damage. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, we're fine. Oh, I just realized these dragons are all considered undeads. They're all gonna keep getting back up, aren't they? I didn't even think about that, and I didn't bring an exorcist with me. I was already gonna rush the boss anyway, because like for the past couple of fights, I've been like taking my time and killing every enemy and farming all the loot, and like the items that they drop and the XP that they give is not really worth the extra time it takes to thoroughly clear the whole map. Yeah. Or at least so far it hasn't been worth it. So for this map and like the map or two before it, I've kind of abandoned the whole take out all the enemies thing, and now I'm just like, nope, but I'm coming for your face. Just be done with it.
Don't turn me into anything unnatural, my lord.
Go to sleep. Yeah, see, like, if I killed them all, we'd get like 1,000 XP. It's... But I could go do one training battle and get 16,000 XP, you know? It's not worth it. We got an optional objective there for 2k, but still, it's like pitifully low. Ah, there's the last fortress we were looking for. I'm castle captured, Branton Morn slain, yada yada. We already read that. Wait, traitor in the resistance. After the fall of Heim Castle, a curious rumor spread among the captured Dark Knights. They claim a Lothlorien knight had infiltrated the resistance. The Resistance is looking into the matter, as if there is truth in the rumor, it may mean one of their own is working against them. Wait, chat, traitor among our ranks? I'm trying to think of who it would be. I mean, other than Vice, maybe? But he's, you know, he is no longer a concern. Alright, here we go. The 6th and final fortress. Dun, 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 dun. Who is this? What is this? Vask Survivor. One of the people driven from their village during Hierophant Balbatos's Blood War. Many lay hidden in Lausanne Fortress following the Bakram invasion. She's cute. I want one. I agree. She's a looker. She's a cutie. She's a demon. This person was human. She was cute. Now she's a demon. Dark Elemental Umbra. So this thing's either undead or a demon impersonating a human. Alright, what else? Undead. A zombie. Wait, does she have the zombie condition? Yeah, she does. Zombie condition. Zombie bro. Zombie granny. Zombie mom. Zombie grandpa. Hey, we got a whole zombie family here, chat. You know, what's weird though is like the scouting, it's not showing me the like, I don't see the enemy leader Like, I see the zombified humans. I don't see the person we're actually here to kill, though. Just in case, though, we're gonna go ahead and have Crimson swap to Exorcism as the secondary. I'm gonna bring Bun just in case. Rampart Aura. I'm gonna have Bun bring Sanctuary Aura instead of Rampart Aura for like the first time in the entire game that I've used Sanctuary, but this will keep zombies from approaching her.
Are these the villagers? What have they done to them?
Oh, do I have to kill the... I have to kill the villagers? Oh, you know what I just realized? Maybe if we had Cressida in the party, we could do something different here. Because I believe I remember looking at Cressida's skills when we did that fight with her, and she had some skill that said something like, remove zombie or whatever from a target. Yeah, they're not strong at all. But I think we don't have a choice. We have to murder all these people. Well, the zombie villagers have green health bars. And the skeleton enemies have red health bars, so I'm trying to, like, ascertain what we're supposed to do here other than just kill everybody. I don't know, I genuinely, I'm pretty sure that if we had recruited Cressida and her necromancy skills might come into play here. Maybe this is like a mission where she saves the day because she knows how to help them. But since we don't have her with us, I think we're just gonna have to kill everybody. Oh, we're gonna find out. Dreadhawk, go stand there and see if he punches you. Okay, the civilian, she didn't hit us. She walked up, but she didn't attack. So maybe we can ignore them and target these. Yo, this music in the background is wonderfully creepy, though. I love it. All right, ignore the villagers, kill the combatants. these annoying little civilian buggers are running around and they're grabbing all of they're grabbing all the power-ups. Like, well, what did these people do in life before they became zombies? Clearly they collected baseball cards or something. Wait, why'd that do? Oh, right. That zombie's in phalanx, I forgot. Can we angle the shot past him? Oh, yes, we can. Thread the needle! Toasty. Oh, this guy's phalanx wore off. Die. All right, easy enough. You will be given the option to save your progress before proceeding to the next battle. However, you will not be able to leave the stronghold until you've completed all of the areas within, so it is highly recommended you use different save slots. The game hasn't given me this warning on any other dungeon so far, so they're not kidding around in here, I take it. Bring an archer for 3 resistance charms. They're still only level 32. Hey, it's the neck bro. It's the neck bromancer. It's this girl again. It looks like she has a dragon pet with her. This looks pretty straightforward. Wait, they have... They don't really have dragons, they have an octopus. Bum 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 bum.
What will running accomplish? You wanted it to end like this.
No! Never this!
Armies do not come cheap. You killed much of mine, so I had to replenish my ranks. Not to worry, their flesh is not long for this world. I should think it gone already.
Your butchery ends here. Release her, now!
You are awash in blood, and yet you call me a butcher.
To be fair, all right, I have killed hundreds and hundreds of people, but like 90% of them were like, Denim of Goliath, and then they attacked me. So, I don't know.
Death means nothing to you so long as it brings you closer to your goal.
Well, that's not even true, man. Every option I've been given to spare somebody, I've taken it. It's just, I don't get the option very often. Everybody would rather fight me to the death.
Yours is a crude justice. You still refuse to accept the massacre at Balma Musa for what it truly was.
That wasn't me!
Him or me, Oshion? Whom will you choose?
I mean, this should be a no-brainer, girl.
This butcher of Goliath, who embraces the very Galgastani who burned this village to the ground. If you would avenge Vask's dead, start with him. Or will you let this butcher succor you?
I did not come here to succor her, okay?
That's no choice at all! I'll kill the both of you!
Okay, alright.
Then I will add your life to my collection.
Maybe if I... Okay, so... She said she'll kill the both of us. I don't know if she's actually going to attack us or not, but she's not highlighted red like an enemy. I like that we're getting all these new soundtracks. A lot of these side quest missions have like unique new music and soundtracks to them. Bruh. We could almost just delete the guy from here. Hello. Bonk. Oh man, look at all those damage cards. I want them so bad. Oh my goodness, I just realized if okay. Lindel can fly, but the other two guys can't. So what if we just pop this thing out of the way? And I just have all my gunners run up there on the wall. My gunners will have an absolute field day if they get up on the wall shooting down. Oh, nice. She got the silence. Those Cyclops things can cast spells. So I was trying to shoot them and silence them with a Balder bow. Oh my goodness. This is too much of a meme. Gunners up on the wall. Can't fire this turn, but next turn they should be in range. The Keckening. If Aerosol had mana, she could just like erase this guy from existence almost immediately, which is kind of funny. Hello, my friend. I have come to... Oh, jeez! I have come to rip you a new one. Wait, what? Bruh. So, if Bun with her Sanctuary Aura just stands right here, the skeletons literally can't come up the stairs, right? So they're just completely unable to play the game. Wait, he can go up here? Bruh. How do you deal with the... If you're the bad guys in this situation, chat, if you're the ones down below, how do you deal with this? Oh. I guess that's how. You just run up there and start punching wizards. Lindell has, we have one set of flying boots, and Lindell is wearing them. That's how he's up there. Oh, nice hit. Oh, what's her face just got really low. Maybe I should just kill the boss and be done with it before they kill the dragon tamer girl down there. Looks like she's in a bit of a pickle. Okay, I'm just gonna tear you a new one. Go to sleep.
The temple's secrets. So close.
A couple of interesting notes here. Nybeth is the only one we have run into that was called like a necromancer. Everyone else is called a necroprentice. Like they're all apprentices, and I guess Nybeth is the only master necromancer. Including, I believe, Cressida was called a necroprentice, not a necromancer. I do wonder if you had Cressida in the party, I feel like she would have had a bunch of unique dialogue here dealing with all these undeads and necromancy. So this is probably like an opportunity for character development for her. I'm still sad that we didn't get her.
Mother... Father... I could not... avenge you.
What do you mean? I did all the fighting. Also, Denim got hit with a condition called hobbled, which like lowers your movement, and it's marked by a red circle under the feet. He still has the red circle under his feet in the cutscene. It's kind of funny.
Enough. This gets us nowhere. Your life is mine now.
Oh crap.
No, I'll never join you. I'm tired of war. And you fight on and on.
I want only to end this war. Please, you must believe me.
You ask too much. More than I can give.
I'll not force you. We'll leave you then. But before we go, you must promise me something. Do not charge heedless into battle. Do not throw your life away on vengeance.
You've said what you will. Now go and never come back.
Oh, she's annoying. Where's the killer option if I don't like her? I feel like you need to have Cressida in your party or something. Otherwise, like, there's probably some dialogue that was left out. Okay, so that was all 6 fortresses, right? Does that mean we're done with the 6th? I'm so confused. Okay, hold on, let me check. So we did all 6 fortresses, and it led us to a scene where we meet a girl who tells us to get lost. That's a weird side quest. I feel like there's more to it. But there's no other updated topics. Bakram is Sturgis clan. He was tasked with locating an artifact said to be hidden in Lazan Fortress. While passing near Vasquez, he was set upon by Ocean, but repelled her attack. Learning Ocean was a survivor, he forced her to lead him to the fortress. Ramos was dedicated to the dark art of necromancy. This was rare for one serving the Bakram, where the order of Falaha holds much sway. But he believed reviving the fallen as undead that do his bidding would lessen the hardships. Nonetheless, he was considered a callous man for wielding former allies as living corpses. On reaching Lausanne Fortress, he perished in an engagement with resistance forces. What about Ocean? Or Oceane, or whatever her name was. Bucurian Vance. I don't even know who this is. Oh, this was the boss from the fight where we rescued Aracel. Ocean. I don't see Ocean on this list. Able to recruit Lancelot. Unfortunately, Holy Knight Lancelot was like... His time in the dungeon at Heim was so traumatic that by the time we found him, he's... Just not willing to join him. Huh. He's basically been tortured to the point of being a vegetable. We found him, but he's like wheelchair bound now. And just kind of staring silently off into the distance like he's traumatized. Maybe, like, over the course of the remainder of the game, he'll like slowly recover or something. But as of right now, he's not in any condition to fight. Of course, Twitch chat being Twitch chat, somebody else already spoiled it that there's a way to rescue him after the credits roll. So I guess during the main story, you don't get him. Wait, what the? Oh, it lets you choose which route you take. That's interesting. I haven't seen that before. Oh, what is this?
You had something to tell me.
What? Who and what and where and how and why is this?
A rumor's been making its way through Heim. Perhaps you've heard it? They say a spy walks among the resistance ranks.
Hoberim. We haven't heard from Hoberim in a while. I honestly forgot about him.
You have never given me reason to doubt you, Hoberim.
I'm glad to hear it. But there's something you don't know.
Yes?
I was in the Order of the Dark Knights Lothlorien.
Didn't we already know this? Didn't they say something about you can't leave the Dark Knights or whatever when they were chasing him? Like, I was under the impression he was a former Dark Knight.
I hope you have an explanation for this.
My full name is Hoberim von Rams.
Von Rams? Sir Balzaphon...
Oh, that I didn't know.
Is my brother.
Bruh.
How could you keep this from me?
Hear me out. I am no spy, I swear it. I ventured to these islands with but one purpose. To kill my brother.
Okay, Hanzo.
What?
Balzaphon murdered our parents.
What do those withered fools in the Senate know? Traitors, every one of them. They make no obeisance to High Priest Sardian, yet they fawn over every merchant and upstart house with 2 coins to rub together. Decay eats Lodis from within. Only Lothlorien can cut away the rotten flesh. And Lord Father, when the Senate convenes tomorrow, we must have your support.
You are obstinate to a fault, Balzaphon. What you ask is impossible. I will speak for the Senate's proposal. We cannot allow Lothlorien to grow any more powerful. Ask anything else of me, my son, and it shall be yours. But never this.
When did you become a tool of the aristocracy? Ours is an old and noble house. You tarnish our name with this needless groveling.
I placed you in Lothlorien to be my eyes. Now you are become Sardian's pet. You are unfit to lead this family. Be gone from my sight. Come, Oberon.
Ah! Lord Father!
Bruh.
Fool.
What have you done, brother?
Open your eyes. The Senate is a suppurating wound in the body of Lotus. Our father was a species of disease.
Have you gone mad? The people will never abide such treachery.
The people are already ours. You know that. There's nothing you can do to stop us now. The wheels are already set in motion. You will follow me.
You mean to incite a war? I may not be able to stop you, but I will never join you. You must kill me as you killed our father.
I thought you more reasonable than this, my brother.
Much of the aristocracy was cowed in Sardian's rebellion. The High Priest's men purged the Senate and filled its ranks with bootlicks and scullions. The blame for my father's murder fell on me. As punishment, they plucked out my eyes and banished me from Lotus.
How horrible.
I did not learn of my mother's death until a month after the rebellion. The official account declared her the victim of some mischance or another. In truth, she was poisoned, because she would not lend her voice to their cause. I know how this must sound, but I swear in Falaha's name that every word is true.
So, you've come here seeking vengeance.
And I will have it.
Tartaros and Balzaphon were taken captive, and Barbas seized control of the Dark Knights. The whole while we were in Heim, we found no trace of them. I've deployed our shadows to seek them out, but it's possible they've already left the Isles.
I came to Valeria seeking vengeance, but that is not the only reason I remain. Yours is a worthy cause, Denon. I would help you in any way I can. Though I love my homeland, the Lotus I knew is gone. High Priest Sardian has twisted it beyond recognition. I could not save Lotus, but it's not too late for Valeria. It is a great honor to fight at your side.
No, the honor is mine.
Thank you, Denon.
Alright, so that's cool and all. Nice backstory, bro. But that doesn't actually change a thing, right? If we find Balzaphon, I'll make sure to include Hoberum in the battle to kill him. But
Welcome.
if I'm not mistaken, Balzaphon and Lancelot have already like fled the area. Okay, hold on. Let me just count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've done all 6 fortresses. It's kind of weird. I was expecting there to be more to that side quest. I guess the reward for the side quest is that Ocean girl. Yeah, we've done all 6 and nothing else happens when you visit them. I was kind of expecting there to be something else to it, but rumor has it remnants of the Galgastani army are gathering at Lausanne Fortress, site of the recent Bakram massacre. Galgastani soldiers are not known, but they could seek the... Wait, hold on. Do I need to go back to Lausanne now? Oh. I guess there is more to it. Back to Lausanne we go. Dun 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 dun. All right, here we go. Lausanne Fortress round 2.
Never thought I'd meet you here, Denim of Goliath. I thought my hatred ebbed and gone, but the sight of your face brings it boiling back.
Ow. I know, this is the second boss cleric we've run into. Cleric has got to be like the least threatening boss in the game. Because it's like, not only does she not really have any offensive skills, but also clerics tend to have very little armor. So there's nothing stopping us from just sniping her face off with our gun bros once we get close enough. Level enemies finally. Wait, what level are they? Oh no, all of the fortresses have been level 36 enemies so far. The necromancer that we just fought and the dragon tamer girl that was with him were all level 32, which tells me that they must have been like separate, you know? Like something somewhere that I clicked on must have triggered that fight with the necromancer. I would assume, since it's necromancy related, that it has something to do with Cressida. But either way, I don't think he was part of the fortresses. Because all of the fortress battles have started off with some boss being like... The same thing this girl. Like, ah, Denim! I'm pissed at you. Prepare to die. And then we fight to the death. And it's always been level 36. So that whole Necromancer Ramos thing must have been totally separate. I am assuming, chat, I am assuming that we have missed our opportunity to recruit the Dragon Tamer. Is that because of some choices that I made, or was that like the loyalty system? The freaking hidden loyalty system, I'm wondering if it's been costing me the ability to recruit certain people. I wonder if the spell Ease cures Petrify. Let's find out. Is unique to a different route. Okay, gotcha. So I have to be like neutral or law or whatever. I had to have another person in your party. Yeah, see, my assumption was that I needed Cressida, which would make sense given all the necromancy. Shoot the chicken. It was lawful route. So wait, so you only get the Dragon Tamer girl by being lawful, but you only get Cressida by being chaotic? I guess having Cressida in the party wouldn't matter then, because it wouldn't be possible. Some person named Junin? I don't think we ever met a Junin at any point throughout the game. Yeah, well, I remember that back towards the beginning of the game, folks in chat had been saying that there's a lot more characters for recruitment if you go lawful. But, like, I didn't want to recruit a bunch of OP story characters. I wanted to make my own characters. You know, I'm chat army rise up. So that was part of the reason I decided to stick with the chaotic route, you know? Well, that's not true. I didn't even know what the chaotic route was, but I had already made the decision. So when people were saying, "Hey, you're gonna miss a bunch of characters because you went chaos," I'm fine with that. Oh, Kashua's passive just removes Petrify. That's pretty spicy. All this just to get to a cleric up top. I need to start bringing the Flyboy squad into every mission and just have them go assassinate the boss. They packed law. Yeah, you know, the weirdest thing about it is that even now, at this point in the story, I still feel like the chaos route is literally the good guy route. Like, I'm still not convinced about the whole massacre your own people thing that they were trying to sell you on at the beginning of the game. Like, it feels like the lawful route was the evil route. Like how morally gray they all are. But the lawful route, it wasn't morally gray. It was just straight up evil. They were like, hey, would you like to butcher civilians? What did I do that was chaotic? So if you weren't here for the beginning of the game, at the end of chapter 1, the game, you are ordered by your superior officer to murder civilians and then blame it on the enemy, with the idea being that, like, if you murder a bunch of civilians and blame the enemy, it will cause other people to join your cause or sympathize with you. And of course, you know, when it's like, hey, massacre all these people, naturally I said no. And then because you're disobeying an order, I guess that's considered a chaotic choice. So that choice alone seems to determine whether you are considered lawful or chaotic. Depends if you want to play Denim as a reflection of yourself or his own unique character. I don't think that's even it, because, like, the massacring innocent civilians, I mean, I would hope that that's not a reflection of yourself. And I also don't think that's a very unique thing about Denim either, you know? I feel like most good guy video game protagonists would probably refuse to murder civilians. So I realize that RSL's getting absolutely murked right now, but I did that on purpose because there's 2 stat cards on the ground that I want to collect. So I put RSL there to body block the enemy so they wouldn't steal these permanent stat increase cards from me. Really, that thing still didn't die? Bruh. These mages have gone 4 times, and Canopus hasn't gotten a single turn. If I have him fly up here, he could hit the boss. He would only do 100 damage. Why is he doing so little damage? He's not wearing heavy armor. Is he debuffed? Huh. I mean, that's that's really tanky for a cleric. That's also a fair point. We refused to murder the civilians in the beginning, but then for the rest of the game, people treat us as though we did it anyway, so we end up having to kill dozens of people throughout the game because they're all convinced that we were the massacre at the beginning of the game. Oh, come on. Everybody's getting their turn skipped. Finally, thank you. Matt, it's kind of ironic that of all these fortress battles, the most difficult one has been against a freaking cleric. And the only reason it's difficult is because she's hiding up top. She's hiding up top while we have to deal with all these tanky knights down here at the bottom. Let me up there. Oh my goodness, none of these people, they don't take any damage. It's all knights. Move. Oh my god. What if I have Canopus just fly up here? How much damage would he do now with that damage card? 150? 300. Bruh. This fight's taking forever. Oh wait, hold on. What if he flies up here? Grab this damage card. Now you have 2 damage cards and 2 crit cards. Can you one-shot this guy? There we go. I know, I should have brought the flyboys. If I had like Raven and Theo in here, maybe we'd be done by now. I can't reach these guys. Oh wait, Cyclone Saber will reach. It reaches, but it doesn't do any damage. Their Rampart aura is cucking me. I can't go anywhere. Hold on, let's get RSL out of the way. Maybe that'll help. 'There we go. We pushed her. Oh yes, we pushed her back and poisoned her. Maybe that'll make enough space for me to get through this annoying choke point. Let me in. Okay, here. Start with this one. Just maximum damage. Gun them down. Thousand damage if we hit him, but he's just out of reach. Be gone! Get out of our way! Wow. She just walked up and slapped Canopus in the face with a book. Now they're healing each other. Yeah. Oh, this map is so annoying. Tiny choke point, 4 high-level tanks, all healing each other. Move! Okay, her phalanx wore off. We can actually do some damage. Quickly kill her before phalanx activates again. Luck card, loyalty card. Okay, none of these cards matter. Quickly murder her. Please die. Please die. No! I misclicked! Hold on. Wait. Hold it. Yeah, there's no penalty for charitying here. I misclicked. Go back. Do it again. Shoot her. Yes, the crit! Thank goodness. All right, they're all finally dying. Let me through. Bonk! I'm sorry, did that say 918 damage on a normal shot? Yo, God's Gunman very quickly becoming OP. No, Denim isn't a ninja, he's a warrior. But warriors get the double impact skill, so they swing twice like ninjas. Coming for that booty. Oh, we're coming for that booty. Go to sleep. Wait, Cherry Rond hits at any height, right? Yes! Please crit. Please crit. Please crit. Bruh. Oh, wait, Ebony crossbow? Crossbow? Yes!
Great Father, grant ye rest for the souls of God.
Die! Any video about all weapon finishing moves? If not, could you make one? I don't have a video on it, but I can tell you that after getting most of the way through the game now, from what I've seen, the best weapons in the game are hammers for melee. I didn't really ever use daggers. I don't know if they're any good. Axes are not bad, but hammers are just better. Swords kinda aren't really worth it. Like, it just feels like hammers outperform every other melee weapon. And spears are really good. Hammer and spear are like the way to go for melee. And then for range, honestly, most of the range kind of sucks. I would shy away from bow and crossbow and just train mages. Until you get to the late enough in the game to get guns. Guns are really good. That's been my experience. Some people might disagree. Hammer, spear, and gun are like the top 3 weapons in my opinion.
Farewell.
Sword has the double attack. The sword has a 2-attack finisher, but the hammer has an AoE finisher, as does the spear. That's why I recommend them over the other two. Like, spears have, like, first of all, you can stab 2 people at once. That's already very strong. And they have Giga Tempest, the AoE spear finishing move, right? Then the hammers, like, have really good armor pen, so you can crack through armored targets, and they have an AoE finishing move. Swords do not have the best armor pen, and they don't have an AoE finisher from what I've seen. Like, now granted, I don't have the tier 4 finishers unlocked across the board yet, So maybe the tier 4 finishers will be so good on some of them it'll change my mind, but for the first, 90% of the game so far, the swords don't really crack through armor, nor do they have amazing finishers. I'd say spear and hammer do those, and then axe is better than sword, but it's not as good as hammer. Okay, are we done with the 6 fortress side quest now? I guess we're done with them. We did all 6, but nothing happened. I'll just revisit them all, I guess. Last time we triggered, by walking around between all the fortresses, we triggered a cutscene last time, so we'll just do it again. In before the game is like, go back to Lausanne Fortress a 3rd time. No? Now what?
Abuna Maruva, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Yes, Denim?
At the Hagia Banamuba, Sherry mentioned something called the Apocrypha.
The Apocrypha? I can't say I'm familiar.
The Dark Knights are a formidable foe. We must gird ourselves well if we are to confront them. You know this, Abuna.
This feels very out of place for Denim. So far, he's been all about, we'll do things the right way, and now he's asking about an Apocrypha? Is gonna be like the freaking Necronomicon?
With the Apocrypha grimoires in our possession, the odds shift in our favor. Please, Abuna, tell me where they can be found.
The Apocrypha are kept hidden for a reason. They contain a dreadful power, more than any man should wield. I know of one such man, King Roderick of Brigantes. In the final days of Dorgalawa's Great War, Roderick used the Apocrypha in a desperate attempt to change the tide of the battle.
Sounds like it didn't go very well for him since Dorgalua won.
His foes were wiped from the face of the earth, and his own armies with them.
Oh. That would explain how they lost.
None save the Invoker survived.
What?
This did not deter the king. He used the Apocrypha at every turn. You may not know it, but the Brigania Flats was once a lush and fertile highland. The Apocrypha transformed it into the desolate waste it is today. Not even the laws of nature can withstand their power. Yet in the end, it was the Apocrypha that brought down King Roderick. Even as he won the war, he lost the love of his people. After the war's end, King Dorgalawa ordered the Apocrypha sealed away. The danger in the Apocrypha is not the knowledge itself, you see, but rather how it is used. King Roderick was not up to the task. Do you think you will fare better?
Yeah. I feel like if you give... See, chat, this is a catch-22. He says, do you think he will fare better? If I say, I know I will, that sounds overconfident. That sounds like pride goeth before a fall, right? That sounds like a man who can't be trusted with too much power. But if I say I'm beginning to wonder, well, that sounds like I'm already starting to falter. This sounds like someone with no confidence who most certainly should not be entrusted with massive amounts of power. So they're both, it's a lose-lose, man. Do we want to sound overconfident? Or do we want to sound unprepared? It's like the scene, it's like trying to talk Cashua into rejoining you all over again, where both dialogue options don't sound quite right. Whatever, but Denham's the Chad.
I am not King Roderick. I would never use such power so capriciously.
If that is the way you will lead, I am obliged to follow.
There we go. Chad move.
The 8 Apocrypha were secreted throughout the Isles. I know the location of but 6.
6. Oh, so this is still part of the 6 fortresses, most likely, then, yeah?
These are enshrined in temples, and each commands one of the elements.
No, it's not the fortresses. Temples, where?
Of the remaining 2, light and dark, I know nothing.
Temples? I had heard that the 6 great fortresses of Valeria were once temples.
Oh, okay. The fortresses and the temples are the same thing.
But I saw nothing at any of them that would house so great an artifact.
Gotcha. Okay, so we had to go fight all 6 fortresses to trigger this cutscene so that Denham could say this line. I've been to all of them and didn't see anything.
Of course not. I sealed them where unknowing eyes would not find them. To open the temple doors requires an oracle.
Who are these oracles?
The daughters of the Abuna who forged the seal.
The 4 sisters? Good thing we got all of them, huh?
Your daughters?
Bring one of them with you to each of the fortresses, and the way will open for you.
Huh. You know, suddenly it makes sense why this dude cranked out so many daughters. It's so that no matter which of the storyline playthroughs you go through, you'll get at least one of them. Because I imagine not all 4 daughters are available on every type of playthrough, right? Depending on the decisions you make or the route you take through the story. If you decline certain people or kill certain people or make certain dialogue choices, I imagine it's quite possible that you miss. Wait. What's everyone laughing at? Why is everyone laughing? Yeah, this man. Yeah, he gets some. He got some. This guy right here. You can't tell by looking at him now. He's old and wizened, but this man, this man is a sexual tyrannosaurus. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I feel like this is a failsafe in the game. There's 4 daughters to make sure that you get at least one of them in your party so you can do this side quest, because if there were only one and you missed her, you'd be screwed.
Touched by the goddesses within the temple, they may be made a true oracle, though they will serve you well in battle regardless.
Oh, wait, so can only the daughters become oracles and use these spells? So if I go back to the fortress, does it just trigger another battle?
O great Lunarum, goddess of ice, admit me unto your sacred sanctum.
Wait, he said just bring one of his daughters. He didn't say which one. Why did the game pick for me? Oh. Wait, can you just trigger another battle outside again? And you can just retreat from it. So are these like... I guess these areas are like the hunting ground. You can just keep repeating the battles. And you get agility charms. Wait a minute. Obtain a buff card? Can you just go in here, obtain the buff card, and then leave? And then do it again and again for infinite stats? Where did all these lizard people come from? Draconic. Are these draconic spells? Are these the Apocrypha spells? These draconic things? Maybe that's what those are. Draconic magic, it comes out of the Apocrypha. That might be where you get these red spells from that the enemies have been using on me. But wait, if that's the case... Oh, hold on. Random Fusiliers now as well. So you can actually recruit more Fusiliers. Remember how I was saying if I wanted to get more riflemen, I wouldn't be able to because we're out of Fusilier marks? That's not true. It looks like you can encounter them in the wild and just recruit them yourself. Charms. Agility charm. I have 6 agility charms. All right, chat, for science. Aw, we don't get him. So you do have to actually finish the fight to get all the extra agility charms. It'd be pretty funny if you could walk in, pick up a card, and then leave. Okay, chat. You know I hate spoilers, but I am going to ask a few questions so I can determine whether these fortresses are worth it. How many floors are these fortresses? Because isn't the end... Like, if we're going to finish the game tonight, I need to go do the last mission now because it's like 18 floors was the final... They said the final fortress is 18 floors, right? That's going to be like 3 straight hours of battles just to get through the end game zone. They're 5 or 6. 5 or 6 floors, but that's times 6 temples, man. That's 30 battles. I don't have time. No, they said there's 6 fortresses. It's 1 for each element. Maybe we'll do this 1 temple so I can see what's in here. We'll do 1. And then I'm probably gonna go do the conclusion fight because I don't want to spend forever grinding out side quests. Interesting that you can only bring 6 people here. Can save, no need to do them all in one shot. Well, the thing is, like, Dark Tide comes out tomorrow, so my intention was to, like, finish this game and then probably not be playing it much after this because I was going to start playing other stuff, right? So I'm trying to wrap it up. But based on the sheer number of floors on some of these side quests, I feel like this could drag out for a very long time. Like, I guess this game has a lot of post-game and optional side quest content. It just goes on for ages and ages. I didn't realize how long the game was once you start doing side quest stuff. Any other game like this one? Final Fantasy Tactics is this game but better, basically. Yeah, Triangle Strategy is definitely on my list of games that I wanted to check out, but Triangle Strategy is also, I don't know, I've read a lot of really mixed opinions on it. Apparently Triangle Strategy has very little in the way of character customization, and also it has a whole lot of, like, dialogue and story cutscenes that you can't directly control because it's hidden on some sort of, like, background morality stat that makes it really awkward. I need to get Canopus a level 3, whatever that air spell is called again. I forget the name of it. I need to get him to the tier 3 version of it so that he has something he can do when a physical attack isn't going to cut it. Is everyone on Twitch playing World of Warcraft? I'll be honest, I didn't even look. But it wouldn't surprise me if a new Warcraft expansion means everybody's playing it. Triangle Strategy is a visual novel with a tactics mini game. Good play, but probably not a good stream game. Huh. Hey, Canopus finally got his hammer skill leveled. Keep using it. Keep hammering. I've missed having one of our sword masters in the party. I need to bring Echo along more. That physical damage up aura is insane. I think it's hilarious that Terror Knights can intimidate each other. I can't be the only one who finds that to be a bit goofy, chat. I did play the triangle strategy demo. I think I played it when I was streaming. I had just installed, or not installed, but I had hooked up to the stream a Nintendo Switch, and I was playing Smash Brothers. And then one day we took a break from the Smash Brothers to try triangle strategy. Echo is terrified. Overcome your fears, Echo. Hit him with the Sun Blossom. Wait. It says I have a clear line of sight to shoot right through the floor at this guy. Something's not right. Keck. You think I'd get a bad ending, Ender? Why is that? Some sort of mechanic that punishes you for taking your time? Ah, I see. It is always truly depressing when the game prevents me from stabbing. Terror nap over. Dreadhawk is gonna go right back to sleep here in a second. I'm sure they're gonna nuke him down. I woke him up so that he could grab that dexterity card. But they are almost assuredly going to hit him with an ice. Yeah, they're just gonna knock him down again. I just got him up to grab the stat card. This seems like... This is one of those games that I wish I had played prior to my stream career. Because I feel like there's so many hours of content here that I would have been content to grind this for a long time, you know? But it's more time than I'm willing to invest on stream. Like, the size of these endgame dungeons and such, it looks like they could genuinely keep you busy for a week straight. Not to mention multiple playthroughs for, like, the Law path and the Chaos path and all that. Come back. Oh wait, I forgot. Atonement has 1 extra space of range. We can use that. Holy justice! Oh, it actually has light beams from the sky when you do it too. That's neat. Yeah, that's probably another category that this game's actually slightly better than FFT in. Because Final Fantasy Tactics only really had 1 long dungeon. Really? She blocked it. Yeah, interestingly enough, Final Fantasy Tactics really only has like 1 really long bonus dungeon to do, whereas this game seems to have multiple. I wonder how much of this like side quest stuff and late game stuff was in the original as opposed to like added for the remake. Temple of Leonarum. There we go again. Win without any in caps. It still says only bring 6 people. Win without any incapacitated units for an ice charm. Pick up a buff for an int charm. Okay. What are we up against? Oh boy. Tank. Fahrenheit. 2 Hydras. Is this a spellcaster? Crap. Okay, getting through this without any in caps, huh? Okay, so we're gonna bring Ebony for these two big dragons. They have a Terror Knight. So that's an archer, and this one was, what was it? Another tank. And a gunner. So basically, I'm only bringing heavily armored troops. And I'm bringing the two white knights so that they can cast heal. I think this will be the easiest way to keep everybody up, is just bring a bunch of freaking Giga Chad tanks that are nearly impossible to kill in the first place. Canopus have a ring on? Yeah, let's give him this Ring of Vitality. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can do this without anybody getting KO'd. Yeah, we're going absolute full beef on this one. So first things first, that enemy Terror Knight needs to die immediately. Because he will inflict fear on us, and once he fears us, our odds of victory go way down. I also think we could just take everybody and go bum rush these two up here. Line of sight the gunner. This is a little bit cheesy, I think, the way I'm playing it. But, you know, sometimes a little cheese is necessary to get by some of these trickier spots. Grabbing the magic up card is tempting. Yeah, let's do it. Keep him topped off. I've heard a lot about Disgaea. People have recommended it to me many times as well. And apparently it's very similar. If you like Disgaea, you'll probably like this, except the difference in story and tone is about as different as night and day. This game takes itself ultra seriously like a soap opera, and Disgaea is like just a massive meme. Extremely over-the-top anime meme. So what we're doing here is we're bum rushing these two that are isolated on the left, so that we have time to pick up all these buff cards as we go. And also it gives us time to build mana so that when we turn around and we do fight these other enemies, we can hopefully focus them down super hard with our finishing moves. Wow. Oh, it's because of... Wait, is it because of his element? See... I do wonder if it would be feasible to make like an entire army of Terror Knights, except specialize in giving them gear that buffs their intelligence, right? A bunch of Terror Knights with strong spellcasting, so that when a fight starts, they just all continuously use life drain. Imagine like an entire army of self-healing life drainers. How hard that would be to kill. Especially if they're all tanky. Bruh. It's good that all the... Oh! Okay, chill. Bruh. Live. It's good that all the damage... I was about to say it's good that all the damage has gone to Dreadhawk because he can self-heal, but dang, son, they're kind of, they're really pushing the envelope here. I need her to save her mana for one-shotting dragons. I'll just have her smack this guy normally. Give it the suck! Heal yourself for 300, that's good. Okay, he's down. All right, now, as each of them steps forward, I need to surround and just nuke them one at a time. That one's an archer. That one's the spellcaster. Canopus's job will be assassinating the spellcaster once she comes in range. Good old Giga Tempest would do 1,000 damage here. I think it's worth the DPS. I just hope they don't all focus Mirrodin. Actually, wait, no, he can't even reach them both. If he takes that card, he can't reach them both with Giga Tempest, so I think we just have him wait. We just bide our time. We want them to come towards us, and then we get the jump on them. Actually, don't take that. Leave that for Canopus. There it is. Okay. He doesn't have enough for Drain Heart. I could have him fear this one. Probably best to leave that damage card to someone that actually does damage. Dreadhawk's job is mostly just inflicting fear and breaking armor. Okay, that one's armor is breached. Two crits in a row, bruh. Game. Don't screw me, game. 2 crits in a row on Dreadhawk. These cheaters. Okay. Dragon Dunzoed. Okay, so we need to push past Dreadhawk so they can't reach him. 500 damage. Do I heal Dreadhawk or do I just start killing these things? I feel like we need to put at least 1 heal on him. Because this dragon goes next, and if it moves forward and uses a breath attack, it might kill him. This is necessary. Hopefully silence the spellcaster. Didn't get the silence, unfortunate. Now this thing's gonna come forward and use a breath attack. Oh, it used a tail attack instead. Okay. That's probably for the best. Now let's see if we get the crit with Cyclone Saber. Elemental disadvantage. Ah, whatever. Give me the give me the Cyclone. There it is. Yes, we got the crit. 700 damage. I don't like us all being bunched up like this, but honestly, we all have a good amount of health left. The only one who's really hurt is Dreadhawk. Okay, but he lives through that. Ebony getting feared is bad because now it's less likely that she's going to be able to one-shot a dragon. Can you life drain this guy? You can for 170. Yeah, just do it. Suck him dry. Actually, wait. Can you cyclone him to death? It wouldn't kill him. Just suck him. And then just back up. The real question is, with Ebony feared, how much damage can she do to a dragon? She can still hit it pretty hard, but right now she can't get to it because this guy's in her way. Rending Gale would... He would live with 1 HP! Bruh. Whatever, here we go. Oh no! She did 1 extra. She literally exact lethaled him. Okay. Now you back up, because you're frightened and half health. Okay, Canopus, get up here. 500 damage. 600 damage. Oh. Oh. He got the crit, which was almost enough to kill her, and then it also pushed her off the edge, and the extra 100 damage killed her. Nice push. Okay, so the dragon needs to die. The dragon is going to breathe on Dreadhawk and kill him this turn, won't it? We have to do this again. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Now we start beating the dragon to death. Oh, right. It has that damage reflecting skill. That thing sucks. For us. We can body block it from keeping... and, like, keep it from getting to our injured people, though. And Dreadhawk can give it the suck. Wait, how does this work if it's reflecting half the damage back to him? Wait a minute. What would that even do? It would reflect half the damage back to him, but he's self-healing. It would reflect half the self-heal... like, God, it's like dividing by 0. Mini can lob her crossbow shot in here. That crossbow shot actually pushed them so that they line up, which means Mirrodin can use his spear and he can stab through both. That's actually huge damage. Spear coming in clutch. Rending Gale. I'm gonna use double impact because double impact we can maybe hit it with lightning averse. Okay. And that should be it. I think we did it without anybody going down. Done. All right, not bad. Muso blade. Oh. A big, that looks like a two-handed katana. Something for Echo to use. This will be the second time in the game that Echo has been spoiled with a massively powerful weapon better than what anybody else has. Or is a Muso blade better than what she has? Wait, Muso blade isn't a two-hander? Is it a one-hander? Oh, it's a one-hander. Excuse me, it's not for her. Vandy and Sarah, our resident ninjas, can use it. 86, 92. It's definitely a slight upgrade over what they have. It's not a huge upgrade. But this is an unupgraded version of it, so we could take this back to the shop and upgrade it. And at that point, it's probably a big jump over the previous one. But yeah, we'd have to go back to town before it'll be worth using. Who's the Swordmaster? Echo is our Swordmaster, and then we also have Hoberim, but I'm preferring to use our chat army over story NPCs. So Echo is my go-to Swordmaster. I have a pair of ninjas, but they're under-leveled, and I need to take them to a training mission in town to catch them up. But I can't do that in here. Because if I try to do that in here, people die. Okay, once again, win without anybody going down. Here we go again. Mind charms, ice charms. That's true, I could use XP charms if I needed them in here for some reason. What is this? What is this? Gorgon, wielder of ancient magic with a gaze that turns those who draw too near to stone. Of the many tribes of Gorgon, the Medusa, Thano, and Uriel tribes are the most famous. Evil Eye. Long-range attack that petrifies multiple targets. Bruh. Range of 32? Being petrified does not count as going down, though, right? Archer, spellcaster. That is one more gripe I have about this game, is that with monsters, they all look the same. So you have no idea, like, you have to actually click on them to see what kind of weapon they're using. Tank. So everything down here is super chunky and everything up there is insane. Okay, how do we do this? They once again have archers on the high ground, so bringing a bunch of tanky boys could be a good answer. Ebony again for dealing with a dragon. We have two more slots. I'm kind of tempted to tag in the boy Raven here. Resist petrify. Remove petrify. I believe, if memory serves, Donalto is holding one of those anti-petrification things. Yes, he is. I need that, sir. Let's hear it for having a crazy memory. And then Crimson. I'm gonna bring a cleric, and I'm gonna have her bring this anti-petrify powder. Meditate, insight. Let's give her resist petrify. We'll bring the ease spell, which I believe will cure petrify, right? Ease. Actually, I could bring Cashua. Cashua's passive. Where is our darling sister? I don't see her. Oh, here she is. Her passive cures petrify. Or we could bring both. If it's only one enemy dragon, we could probably do without Ebony here. We bring Cashua instead. And we bring Crimson. There we go. Okay, so Cashua will passively remove Petrify, and then Crimson has a spell and an item to remove it. And then she needs Princess Whim, Engulf. No, you need Resist Petrification. I should probably just put Resist Petrify on literally everyone. Everyone who's able to take it should take it. And then when this is all over and done with, I'll totally forget what skills they had on before. I guess they're mostly all changing out Constitution for Petrify, yeah? One part Aura, Constitution. All right, here we go. I will say these endgame dungeons are the having to clear them without anybody going down at all definitely completely changes the dynamic and makes them much more interesting because I can't just brute force my way through it anymore. Sorry, Jack, give me 2 seconds here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Kind of don't want anybody to run forward by themselves. Akio, thank you for the 26 months. Shep, thank you for the 81 months. Timeless, thank you for the 41 months. Ephraim, thank you for the 9 months. BLE James, thanks for the 59. And MC Statler, thank you for the 85 months, sir. Welcome back. Appreciate the tier 2 sub. I was really hoping that counter swing would breach the armor. I need Kashua to pick this up because I need her meditate to go off. Here we go. All of these down here are super tanky, right? Yeah, I don't want to go after her. We want to try and kill the dragon first, I guess, since it's the furthest forward. Could have Mirrodin. I think I'm just gonna Mirrodin grab this damage card this turn. Put a heal on her. Our cleric is a bit of a liability if we're not careful, because these guys will just, like, the enemy archers will turn our cleric into a pin cushion if I'm not careful about it. Insta Shadow. Crap. I really wanted his Lament of the Dead to come out there. Okay, first enemy to debuff. Let's just have him start by debuffing the dragon. Here. Breach. Perfect. Okay, now go stand in the middle of all these guys. Have Canopus fly around grabbing all of these buff cards. Interestingly enough, our cleric is tanking everything because they keep shooting her. And then she'll just use Mother's Blessing on herself. Ashua still hasn't done a single thing this fight, because her Meditate hasn't triggered. Maybe I just need her to throw a rock at the enemy or something to trigger it. Let's have her wait one more turn. She's picked up 2 skill trigger cards, so she should absolutely meditate next turn. Oh, the damage. Okay. Kill this. I could have him heal Dreadhawk, or I could have him slap this dragon for 1,000,000 damage. Can't afford to let Dreadhawk go down. Get out of my way. It's done. Perfect. Starting to think maybe bringing a cleric was a bad idea. The enemy archers are going to keep focusing her. These archers need to die. 276. There we go. All right, 1 down. Raven, I need you to be nice and Chadley, sir. 260 damage, 360, 612. And that's a ranged attack, so what I can have him do is grab this crit card. Hope that it crits and hit her with this. Of course, if he drops the AoE, it would do so much more total damage on these targets, but I need to get rid of the archer so that they stop shooting my cleric. Whatever, YOLO. Yes! 1200! Raven's back in the game. Yes, there we go. The double fear. All right. This one's already feared as well. So if he gets down here and fears this enemy, then he's successfully scared their entire team. Frightened and breached. Perfect. Okay, Kashua. Keep Dreadhawk up. The magic up card here, but that would require exposing Kashua to a lot of danger to push up that far. Let's just try to get her out of here. Okay, I'm assuming that golden Gorgon thing. I would guess that her melee attack turns you to stone too. Okay, one at a time. 400, 500. 390, 340. This one. Then just don't move. Hold your position right in the middle of them all. Alright, the absolute Chad Mirrodin's turn. You could kill this one. I don't see an angle for him to stab through two, so I think he just takes the free kill. And then grab this crit. Hi Liz, how are you? Oh my crap. The Raven is on a tear. Raven's mad that I benched him for like 12 missions straight and he's relieving all of his pent-up anger in this one fight. That's half their health gone. Well, Liz, I can't help it, okay? You're one of my favorite people. Having my cleric move forward is a bad idea. This guy's gonna get a chance to turn around and shank her next, isn't he? Problem is, if I hit him, he's gonna survive. But if I hit her, we might actually remove her from the equation. There we go. One less. I think Kashua just keeps healing Dreadhawk. And then pulls back. Alright, done him. And you... Do we have to kill all of them, or do we just have to kill... Yeah, we have to get all of them. It's just this golden Medusa is kind of concerning. 400. That'd be 800. Or I could double impact the thing. Let's double impact, because each swing of double impact could potentially crit. If we get a lucky crit. No crit, but still really good damage. Okay. Okay, Gildas could finish either of these targets. Let's have him take out the more distant target. And then jump on this MP card. If he gets enough mana back by his next turn, he might be able to Cyclone again. Oh boy. Dreadhawk, I need you to live! I need you to suck. Suck for all you're worth, man. Start sucking. Ugh. Oh, they lined up for the convenient 2-for-1. I'll take it. Actually, wait. Did they line up for the ultimate Giga Chad Tempest? Oh my... Yes. They lined up for it, chat. Oh, they gave us the perfect angle. Here it comes. Oh! Oh my dear soul. Did that crit twice? He just did almost 3,000 damage. Okay. Okay, so I need to fly to this side of the guy so that we block him so that he can't reach our cleric. However, if I land on this side of him, then we pick up this anti-reset thing and we lose our buffs. Actually, wait, no, we attack now and then trade sides. What's this guy's element? Earth? None of these really do... That was a misclick, and I'm so upset right now because I might have boned myself. Don't you one-shot her. Okay, good. All right, I was worried he was going to walk up and just one-tap our cleric. Okay. No more golden Medusa. Get out of here. She just runs. Self-heal. Okay. Yeah, I totally misclicked with Raven. I was going to have him use his double impact, and I accidentally used the ice attack and pushed the guy closer to the cleric that I was trying to protect. Very much the opposite of what I was trying to accomplish. Loyalty card. Who do I want to grab a mind stat card? What does mind even do again? It's resistance, right? Affects success of special skills and offensive and defensive magic. Yeah, that's pretty good for Cashua to take. Let's just have her grab it. Keep sucking. Keep sucking. All right, here we go. Now we finish this with double impact. Oh. All right, that's 2 down. No casualties. These missions feel so much more tense in these endgame dungeons that require, like, 0 KOs. Also, it's good to see Raven. Like, Raven's been kind of inconsistent. Sometimes he's a god and sometimes he sucks, so it's nice to be able to bring him in here and watch him just absolutely destroy. All right, 3rd floor. Here we go. Okay, so once again, we only get to bring 8 people. Same battle conditions. Okay. They again have a big dragon. An archer. Another big armored guy. Oh boy. A lot more dragons this time. And they have another one of these golden Medusa things. Okay, so we have to deal with the petrification crap again, but now we also have a bunch of dragons? Alright, Raven, it was good to see you. Get out. Because I gotta replace you with Ebony now. And then we need to make sure Ebony is on the anti-petrification train. Dragon Slayer, Dragonbane, Sword, Crossbow. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. For this fight only, and remind me to fix this later, chat, because I will forget. But we're actually taking away her crossbow. And we're just having her go strictly hand-to-hand here. We'll make her a melee, and then give her Petrify Resist. And then we're gonna give her a shield. No ranged attacks for her, and she's gonna go full Dragon Slayer mode here. Do I have any better one-handed sword for her? The only better sword is the one that I'm using. And I'm sorry, but I'm sentimentally attached. You can't have Lombardia. Alright, here we go. Will I still do 4,400? Well, we'll find out. At 4,400, that was with like 2 damage up increase cards. And then it was also against an opponent that was both feared and armor broken. I see no reason why we wouldn't be able to recreate that as long as a couple of damage cards drop here. If we do see damage cards here, we are certainly giving them to Ebony, though, because of the sheer number of dragons on the map. Her Dragon Slayer skill will be the most valuable thing in our arsenal. We already know that if Gildas or Mirrodin get a hold of a crit card, they can do wonders with it, so I'm going to try and have him go grab that. So, chat, there's 6 elemental temples, but the Oracle Sisters that open the temples, there's only 4 of them, and they represent 4 of the elements. I believe it was like earth, wind, fire, and water, but there's also ice and lightning. So who opens the ice and lightning temples? Or I guess 2 of the sisters have to pull double duty to make a total of 6. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, perfect. A damage card for Ebony right there. That's what we need. So, fun fact, spells can crit. Some of them, not all of them. But getting a crit card on Dreadhawk is actually not a bad idea, so that when he uses his self-heal spell to life drain the enemy, he might potentially crit on them. He might crit all over them, chat. That's correct, Barificar, but it doesn't answer my question at all. What I'm saying is, like, at the beginning of this temple, it showed a little cutscene where Saria opened the gate for us. I would presume that each sister opens the gate that corresponds with her element, right? So I'm just wondering, how does it decide on those ones where it doesn't correspond to any of them? How does it decide, you know? Like, if you have the water sister open the water seal and the fire sister opens the fire seal, well, there is no lightning sister, right? So how would the game decide which of them opens that one? It might just be totally random. Good stun. Yeah, I do believe that any of them can open any of the temples. It just seems like the game randomly pulls, you know? I'm not asking, like, who can open which one. I'm asking, how does the game decide who goes in the cutscene? That's, I guess, the better way to phrase what I'm curious about here. Can't hit that one. Oh, he can get up here to hit her, though. Good hit. Alright, chat. So, how greedy are we feeling? Because I could have Dreadhawk grab this crit card. Or I could get him out of there because he's about to get surrounded by dragons. What's that? Grab the crit card, you say? Okay. Alright. Oh, look, the spell crit. I know that the life drain... The heck was that noise? Something just broke downstairs. I know that the life drain spell can crit. That's why I wanted him to grab those. That's a chunky spell. That was 900 damage. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. She can't get in range to hit this guy because Canopus is in the way. Bruh. Remember when I decided to be greedy? We gotta rewind to that exact point and be less greedy. Actually, can you hit this thing before you leave? No. Well, we have to get through it without anybody going down, but thankfully we are allowed to use our rewind here. The real tough combo, the really tough combo is when it says you need to do it without anybody going down and you aren't allowed to rewind. That's when things get pretty savage. Most of the rest of these moves are playing out basically the same. That acid breath having a breach effect on it is so filthy, man. It does so much damage. She can't reach it this turn. That sucks. Okay. Nor can she reach that one. So some of these dragons having the aura that prevents you from reaching them is brutal. Wow, why are the one-handed sword skills so expensive? Like, they cost so much mana comparative. Okay, alright, chill with that, whatever that was. Mirrodin can reach up there with a Giga Tempest. It'd do a lot of damage, but he probably gets KO'd in response. Because he'd be overextended into too many of them. Finally, a meditate. There we go. All right. If we're gonna win this, I need Dreadhawk to like. We need his fear effect going off more. So I just had him pick up a skill trigger card. Hopefully, the skill trigger will give him what he needs. One second, chat. Okay, I'm back. And we 300, 260, 200, See, we can do a lot of damage to the dragon, but the dragon has so much health that focusing it is probably not smart. But I also don't want to fly too far forward or I'll get eaten by like 7 other people. Guess we don't have much of a choice. This map is tricky, man, because I feel like now they're all about to breathe fire on Ebony through the wall. Oh! That damage! Alright, mistakes were made. Oh, no, not retreat. Wrong button. I guess the prize here is just an ice charm, which isn't really massive. Maybe I could put one of them to sleep. Wouldn't that be huge? Be a sleepy dragon. It actually worked. It worked, but Canopus got one-shotted anyway. I think I'm not gonna keep retrying this over and over because the prize here isn't really worth it. It's just an ice charm. I already have a few of those. So it's not like the kind of thing that's worth investing hours upon hours into to try and get another one of.
Oh, yeah, buddy!
2,000 damage. Almost enough to instantly delete a dragon. And then Mirrodin with the finisher. Not quite. Doesn't quite have the damage to finish it off. There we go. Give me that big crit. We definitely don't want to wake up the sleeping dragon. We also got very lucky that enemy lizard and enemy dragon both got their turn skipped. No! That was a huge... I guess tit for tat, huh? We got a huge crit, then the enemy got a huge crit. 380 or 251. 480, 585. His lightning blade will actually take out this dragon. Let's do that. Kaboom! Oh, I don't think winning this fight will be hard. I think winning this fight without having anybody get KO'd would be pretty tricky. But just winning the fight, period, shouldn't be that bad. Oh! The nasty crit. There still might be time to get Ebony up. The problem is if I get her up right now, she will just be knocked down again immediately. I need to remove a couple of the enemies first, and then get her up. It's pointless to res people if they're just gonna get instantly KO'd again. Denim is perfectly at an angle where he can't actually get to anybody. I guess that's a good moment to get her up. If I get her up, then the Gorgon goes, then the dragon... Which dragon goes next? The one up top or the one down here? This one's about to go soon. Actually, okay, wait, here's the play. We go up here. We get Ebony up, she might be able to just kill this dragon before it gets a turn. Could be exactly what we need. There it is, Dragon's Bane. Yeah, she can kill it. Perfect. Just stop this thing before it gets a turn. Oh, that dragon's got that stupid passive where every time we hit it, half the damage gets reflected. I hate that one. Oh, that is a fat Giga Tempest if ever I've seen one. I would love to put it right here, but it would hit Gildas. I gotta put it here instead. Which means it's gonna hit the dragon. So Mirrodin's gonna take a little damage in response. Alright, we got rid of the Petrifier. Beautiful! Alright, that dragon's feared. Can we fear this one too? Yes! Alright, they're all breached and feared. this mana or magic power card. Then drop a fat spell on these two. Go to sleep. Kamehame.
Ah! 2700! Go to sleep!
Oh, that's a filthy AoE, man. There's no way that I can angle a Giga Tempest up there without KOing one of my own people. Oh wait, maybe from here? Oh, I can put it here. Do it this way. Call the thunder! Gotcha! Can't reach the thing from here. Can I give it the suck? Not enough to kill. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here it comes.
Deleted!
Wait, what was that item called? Filter of Ashes? I just realized we picked up an item I've not seen before. Not enough to restock. Uh-oh. Chat, we're running out of supplies. What? No, don't withdraw. What item are we missing? Denim and Dreadhawk? Oh, Dreadhawk used... Hold on. We have other healing items. We can replace that. Here, take that one. No. Hold on. Is there anybody who's like we haven't used in a while? It's here. Volkert, hand those over. Wait, what did I just take off Volkert? I thought I just took a res stone off him. Here, Voltaire, give me that. There we go. All right, things are getting spicy in here. Chat, we were supposed to finish the game tonight. All these side dungeons are taking forever. Dragon type. Naga. Sometimes worshipped as a serpent god, the Naga is nothing more than a vile, bloodthirsty monster intent on taking human life. Well, that doesn't sound good. Chat, I saw this comment earlier. Can we confirm that I can't recruit this type of creature? Matriarch. Okay. So spellcaster. Spellcaster. Tank. Archer. Archer. Another one of these petrifier things. Oh, can we knock them off ledges in here? I think honestly we can ledge them in here. Okay, so I know this is a probably an odd choice, but I'm bringing RSL because they have multiple spellcasters, and RSL's really good at sniping them, but also her tremendous shot attack can push the enemy back and ledge them. And then I think we'll bring... I think I'm gonna bring Raven. In case he gets pushed off the edge, Raven can fly back up. And I think I'm actually going to drop out Gildus and Mirrodin, and I'm going to bring in God's Gunners. Because they can also shoot people off the edge. Let's see how this goes. You know, I realized I forgot to take the anti-petrify option on RSL and the Gunners, and I hope it doesn't come back to bite me. Well, the enemy hasn't used it But I feel like the reason they're not using it is because most of my characters are nearly immune to it. Chad, do you think it's possible that any of these characters would drop something super rare, but if I shove them off the edge, we don't get the item? They used it even once in previous battles. What, the Petrify? This temple is the first time I've ever seen a golden Gorgon with a Petrify stare. And as soon as I saw them, I immediately equipped the Petrify resist. So no, I've never seen it used. And there's even holes in the floor over here near where I'm standing. We gotta be real careful here. See, I want Dreadhawk to grab these skill trigger cards, but if I grab a skill trigger card and get knocked off the edge, he just dies instantly. I don't think they have any way of getting to him here, though, so he should be fine. Ooh, those breath attacks, actually. I've seen them push people backwards. So I gotta be real careful that they don't, like, breath attack me off the edge. Yeah, you can send people off the pit, off the edge of the pit. We discovered this entirely by accident when my Terror Knight, Dreadhawk, I instructed him to walk up to an enemy to use his armor shredding move. And he walked up, and he shredded their armor, and he knocked him right off the pit. Oh, wait, that's a friendly. I'm dumb. I thought that was 3 enemies. Okay. Here's where we find out if this works. Can you land this shot? You can. I think at this angle it would have pushed her to the left instead of up. Oh, here we go. If we can get a huge dragon slayer here and just get rid of this thing right away, that would be massive. Please die. Oh, 1100 is still good. If that thing had the fear and armor breaching effects on it, then she would have killed it. Get rid of that. No petrifying people here. I could have Dreadhawk just run straight up the center here, because they can't get past him, and he can just keep life draining. To keep self-healing, they'll never get rid of him. Tyrant's Mace sometimes pushes the enemy backwards. Let's try it. Nope, not this time. I'm gonna stand right here, because if the enemy moves to this spot, they could attack Denim downward, and we would get an instant game over if he falls off. Coral Harp? We just got a harp weapon? I haven't seen that before. Oh, he pushed her, but we keep pushing them to the left. The angle isn't sharp enough to push them off the edge. Oh, but Raven has a guaranteed knockback move. Are you ready to... Chad, are you ready to ledge a dragon? Actually, I don't know. These things might be dropping rare gear. Maybe I shouldn't be shoving them off the edge. Nah, we should be shoving them off the edge. YOLO! Get out of here! I think she just tried to petrify him and it didn't work. Can I get a mother's blessing, please? One mother's blessing with fries? No? Okay. Kashua could attack and probably kill this thing. Or maybe even that thing, but I think it'd be better that she just keeps my other people up. Using Kashua is like... It's like playing Moira in Overwatch. It's like... She's so good at DPSing, I don't want to heal. We actually could have ledged that one, but just in case they drop rare loot, you know? Okay. Canopus can finish the job on this one, so let's do that. We'll see him on the next level. That's a good point. What if we go down a floor and we just find all the enemies we've been shoving off the edge? Get away from the edge. I think all of the enemies being forced to funnel across these narrow ledges has actually made this map easier than all the previous ones. So fun fact, chat. If you are frightened, you take more damage from all types of damage, including magic. So that means that if Dreadhawk gets a successful fear, he actually drains more of their health than he would normally. Oh man, I would love to shoot a dragon off the edge, please. Don't have the mana for it. Hey, a mother's blessing, finally. That heal for you. Oh my goodness, yes. Are we gonna see it, chat? Goodbye! Alright, that's both dragons off the edge. Interestingly, we've got to the point now where hybrid characters like Canopus and Theo, their spells are dealing more damage than their arrows now. Oh, this is awkward. I can't life drain this thing because I can't aim straight forward. You know what? Just get out of my way. Be gone. I gotta be real careful. That Ice Blast spell can actually knock you backwards off an edge as well. They made these bridges just long enough that there's no way to get across them in one turn unless you're a Vartan. Like, the Vartan are the only one that move fast enough. Of course, if you're Raven, or any of the Winged, it really doesn't matter. Because even if they knock us off the edge, they should just fly right back up. That's such a cool feature, and I wonder why it was not included in FFT. Ooh. I will say, bridges and narrow choke points like this is an absolute perfect map for God's gunmen. They're just having a field day. They can't miss. You just aim straight down the bridge. Hello, my friend. Goodbye, my friend. Let's just have him back up. It's really not worth risking sending anybody else across the bridge. $600 damn, bruh. Oh, Raven, sir, calm down. That wasn't an attack. That was a murder. Like, what has gotten into him? Raven went from being a useless character to an absolute god, then back to being useless, and now he's a god again. I don't understand. Snakes in a temple, yeah. That might be it. MP resistance is... Canopus can reach the last enemy this turn. Might as well just go start smacking her. Just start smacking her, and he hits her for more than half her health. Everyone back up off the bridge. Resistance or MP? Here, take this resistance card. Die less, sir. Ow. Oh, she can't reach it. Rip. Okay. Should I wait just to have one of these two grab this MP card? It's a permanent stat gain. We might as well wait one turn for it, right? Alright, hopefully... maybe Raven picking up all of these stat gain cards will be enough that he'll calm down. Because he's clearly very upset. He's busting out 1,000 damage hits left and right. He's very clearly had a rough day. Oh, this enemy's weak to fire. But I want to work on my hammer skill, not my bow skill. So hit her with a hammer. There we go. Good night, Bunny Bop. See you next time. Ding ding! Ashua and Crimson level up. Have I been using hammers the entire playthrough? No, basically I got to the end of the game and realized that every other weapon was garbage compared to the hammers, so I've got a bunch of my characters swapping to hammers at the end Canopus swapped to a hammer. Raven swapped to a hammer. I thought about swapping Gildas to a hammer too. All right, here we go. This is it, the last floor of this dungeon. Let's see what she got. Dun, 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 dun. Lets me bring a full party of 12 here. Three ice charms if we win without anybody going down. That's gonna be rough. And then 3 dex charms as well. What do we got? Bruh, they have a giant glowing golden cock. Ligan's Stell? A chimera with the body of a bird, shell of a turtle, tail of a snake. It is said that Leonorum, goddess of ice, turned a cruel king into this creature as a punishment. Ice Requiem. This doesn't say Draconic. This must be the spell that we came down here for. Well, I guess all the Gorgons with their Petrify leading up to this were kind of a warning that we should be Petrify-proof. Because look at this. Everything in here is going to try to Petrify us. Archer, Archer, Archer. Witch. So mostly squishies. Spellcaster, another spellcaster. Okay, so 4 spellcasters, 3 archers. They have no, like, tanks or knights or whatever. They do, however, have an army of chickens that are going to try and petrify me. It also looks like there are ledges you can fall off on this map. Okay, so we're bringing Ebony to kill some chickens. I kind of, at this point, I wish I had a second Dragon Slayer, because there's so... Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, Dragon's one. There's so many beasts on this map that having a second Dragoon would have been a godsend here. Because Ebony alone will not be able to fight 5 of them. Do I still need God's Gunners, or is this not a good map for them? Honestly, it's a long, wide open map. I think God's Gunners will do pretty well here. Trying to think of who else I might want to bring. Theo could be good with his crossbow to go up there and assassinate some of the spellcasters. I think we're gonna bring Echo. Not for her hard-hitting capability, but purely because she can buff. Like, she has the strength buff that she can give to the others. So having her strength buff Ebony and Raven will be good for getting rid of those big chickens. But if she's going to come in here, she needs to be Petrify proof. Give her that. Oh yeah, Ebony, we can give her crossbow back, that's true. Oh, that's a 2-hander. Hold on. One-handed crossbow. Her crossbow's not going to be super useful because I had to take the crossbow skills off to give her resistance to petrify. And she needs the sword to do her big Beast Slayer combo. So she's not going to have any of her unique crossbow skills, so it's not going to be all that amazing here. Red Hawk is good as is. Denim is good as is. Or I could put a two-hander on Denim again for the big chunks and then have him give that legendary Lombardia sword to Ebony, and then she can use it for killing the chickens. But he gets a lot more usage out of it than she does, I think, just because he's lightning type. I'm wondering about maybe bringing Bun, because she'd be good for slowing down the chickens and keeping them off our back line. I think Theo is the way to go. I think I'm going to give him the biggest, nastiest crossbow I have. And let him go ham. I'm trying to decide whether I need the gunners here, an Aerosol or not. I think they're not bad. They're not a bad choice. All right, let's do this. I want Echo right in the middle of all my physical attackers so that when her dance goes off, she'll buff as many people as possible.
I am servant to Lunerim,
oh crap,
goddess of ice.
It speaks.
You who would become a true oracle must face a trial. Defeat me and prove your quality before the goddess.
So one thing I notice immediately is that they don't have any beast tamers. That means there's no one to empower all these chickens to actually do tons of damage. I'm intentionally leaving a little gap in the middle there for Echo to stand in, so that she can hopefully use her power-up dance and hit everybody with it. Problem is, she doesn't have any mana to use it right away. That is an insane number of buff cards in front of us. But if I run everybody forward to grab those buffs, we'll all cluster up and get AoE'd to death. I'm hoping I don't regret this, but I'm staying clustered back here. Trying to buy time for Echo to buff everybody. There it is. Now we can spread out a little bit so we don't get AoE'd to death. The soundtrack is so strange. Okay, good. Theo's crossbow actually does pretty good damage here. The spell does even more damage, though. Let's use that. So close. You just throw a rock at it, just 1 damage. Let's not talk about what Dreadhawk just did, okay? Just don't even mention it, chat. He sucked the cock. I know. He did. He did. I can't deny it. Oh, look at that. Canopus got shoved off the edge and flew back up. Man, the way the music hits this like epic crescendo and then suddenly stops and does this like mournful sound is such a odd, like it's very strange, very haunting. Yeah, the boss is slowly moving his way down here. Okay, we frightened one, that's good. You could try to frighten both. There we go. Alright, so both are frightened. If you doubled that, it would be 660. Oh gosh, he'd be like 2 HP off of killing this thing. Oh, but we can definitely kill this one for sure. Let's do that. There we go. Baby, 1500 damage. Okay. This is going to be very close. This one has 661 health. It says we're going to do 654 damage with the shot, but the Huapango wins, whatever it's called. It should add like an extra 10 damage, so maybe enough. Not quite. It was close. How much health does it have left? 7. Get out of here. Alright, the initial army of chickens is down for the count. Now I just have to survive the onslaught of spellcasters coming after us. Oh no, big chicken. Big chicken is here. Echo's gonna get KO'd. One damage for big chicken? $200 damage for big chicken. That's a little better. Oh, the ranged attack. Oh, he's ice type, so fire finishers are very effective. Slapped. Big chicken. Wait, big chicken just ran into the middle of us all, chat. We can probably clap him pretty hard. Honestly, if I charioted back, we might be able to do this without anyone getting KO'd. All we have to do is keep Echo from going down. But, I mean, I don't know. It's just ice charms. I don't care so much about ice charms. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen, alright, Dreadhawk? You're gonna run up. You're gonna hit Big Chicken. And Big Chicken is probably then gonna immediately knock you the F out, okay? But that's fine as long as you drive some fear into him on the way out, alright? I want a scared Big Chicken. Okay, it is not scared. It is not. It is unimpressed. Big Chicken is unimpressed. But you did breach its armor. The armor breach alone, that might do the trick. Go here. Oh yeah, that's good damage now. Big chicken, very, very unimpressed. 400 damage. Oh, we actually successfully poisoned it. Okay. Fear should work on bosses. I don't honestly think it would make a ton of sense for all the bosses to be scared of us, so I'm okay with the fear not working. Especially considering that the armor breach actually did work. So now we're all doing more damage to him. I'm okay with that. Can I really not shoot over Echo? Bruh, why are you shoot? Quit staring at her butt! Par, this is not the time. He's distracted. He's staring at her butt. Shoot over her. The man's never seen butt cheeks before. Oh, he can actually angle it around this pillar. I didn't think he'd be able to. That works. Yeah, exactly. Tell him to quit staring at the girl's butt and instead stare at the giant cock. Wait. I kind of want to kill them in the event that they might drop these spell books for me. Hold on, which ones are the archers and which ones are the mages? That's an archer. Mage. 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 Archer. So do those... Wait, I was gonna say those three. There's four. Matriarch. Witch. Matriarch. Okay, so there's four spellcasters. And they're all conveniently standing in one little spot. Can I actually do the damage to take any of them out? We could nuke this one right off the map. Or this one. Not that one, not that one. So we can nuke one of these. Grab this. I'm taking the spellcasters out because I still only have one spell book for my whole army. Picking up an extra will be super handy.
Go to sleep.
She immediately walks up and picks it up. Put that down. Well, it wasn't the spell book we were looking for. Oh, whoops. I meant to haste him. Hold on. Wrong spell. Swiftness. Here we go. Oh, thank goodness for Cashewa's passive. We are unpetrified. Go to sleep. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the spellcasters to kill them, because the poison is going to take the boss out for me.
Magnificent.
Ooh. Codex of Jewelry 4 and the Katana recipe and the Ice Requiem spell. So I would assume then by doing all of these fortresses, this is where you find all the overpowered stuff. New title earned, Slayer of the Ice Watch. While you were while you were going to parties, I studied the blade.
Good day.
Crafting. So we unlocked an entire new jewelry section. Oh, wow, look at all this. This is new. Beast's Earring. HP, attack, defense. Wasp Earring. Oh, grants a bonus to fists, daggers, swords. They all have 5 attack, 5 defense, and 15 health. So it's just like all the different weapon types. So that's all the new jewelry we just got? Yeah. And then we unlocked a new sword recipe. Oh, wow. Wait, I'm so confused. The Muso blade, I thought we determined that it was a one-handed sword earlier. Wait, it is. Hold on. The Muso blade is a one-handed sword, but it's used in making this two-handed katana, or is that a one-handed katana sword? The Muso blade is a component for the Ghost blade. The Muso sword is also a component. Huh, so that one-handed katana, I guess you use these other items on it and it becomes this thing, huh? And then this one, but I don't have a tiger blade. We'd have to craft a tiger blade. And then with the tiger blade, we craft it into this one. But we could make this one right now. No, we couldn't, because I don't have an air crystal. Oh wait, we can.
You sure?
Crystal ore becomes an air crystal. So we can actually make this epic two-handed katana right now. which interestingly has like the same attack rating as her current sword. The difference is that this one also does darkness damage and makes enemies sensitive to dark on hit. You know, I don't really have any other means in my entire army of inflicting dark damage, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and make this right now.
You sure?
We went through that whole thing just to get a new katana for Echo, it seems. Can we upgrade that as well? I don't know. I didn't see the ability to do so.
Take a look at it.
I don't see a Whisper Touch +1 on the crafting menu. I don't think that this thing can be upgraded. What was the other thing we picked up? Oh, transcription. What was transcription? Is that a spell? Oh, we unlocked spellbook crafting finally. Oh my goodness, yes. I can finally make spellbooks for everybody. How expensive are they? Ink and gold leaf. Human enemies are still my most frequent, so...
You sure?
Alright,
Well...
it's done. Kylie has a spellbook, now Thorno gets his own. Back to spell books. And Kaito finally gets his very own spell book. I'm just kidding, he doesn't, because regular wizards don't get it. And then Kashua gets a spell book. Just kidding, this class doesn't use them either. Okay. And then can she... So we picked up, like, the ultimate ice spell, Ice Requiem. Indirect ice spell invokes a glacial aura, dealing heavy ice damage to multiple targets. Has a chance to inflict aversion. Strangely enough, it has a really short range. I hope the damage on this thing better be worth it, because the range is incredibly short. Maybe if we get lucky and Engulf goes off, that'll be enough. Okay. All right. Well, now I know roughly how long it takes to go through a fortress. Chat, man, I want to just finish the game, but I'm honestly very impressed with the incredible amount of late game content there is. Like all these optional dungeons. There's like 6 more of those fortresses. We never even touched this Palace of the Dead thing. We barely even looked at the Pirates Graveyard. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. But my plan was to try and get this game done right as Darktide came out so I could go play some Darktide. I don't think we're going to be able to do all the rest of the fortresses. Even if we did do them, we wouldn't even be able to craft the recipes we find because we're broke. Of course, we're broke because I haven't, like, you know, gone grinding. Just put it on hold. Yeah, well, we gotta finish the last story quest, and then we put the game on hold, and who knows, maybe I'll come back and mess with it a little bit later on. I want to do Hanging Gardens, but we probably have to leave that for tomorrow. You guys said it's an 18-floor dungeon. It'll take, like, all of tomorrow's stream to do it.
Oh, there's a familiar face.
I swear most of my money in this game comes from selling helmets. Alright, well, we're not broke anymore. Once again, we just go sell off the extra... extra armor pieces is where the money's at.
Come again.
Oh man, what a game. What a game. I wish that I had picked this game up when I wasn't in a time crunch to finish it so that I would have time to do all of these like optional extra dungeons, you know? Because I'm genuinely really impressed by the extreme amount of content that this game offers. Like, it's one thing to have a game that offers, you know, huge amounts of content and dungeons and grind. And it's another thing to have a game that offers a really compelling single-player story, like a good narrative. But it's very rare to find a game that offers both. A game that has like a really compelling single-player narrative, good voice acting, good story and all that, and then when you're done with that, like huge amounts of like, you know, grindable bonus dungeons and all that, and this game offers both, which is pretty freaking phenomenal. I'm gonna wrap it on this game for the night though, and tomorrow Darktide comes out. I'm gonna push back Darktide to finish this game, chat. I'm gonna push back Darktide, and we're gonna play an extra day of Tactics Ogre to finish it tomorrow.
Legend.